Give me one sec, fellas. If anybody wants an invite, just let me know. Drop your PSN in the chat. I'll get you in. Uh, oh, he's online, so I see you on. wait here for like 5 minutes and then I'll resend it to him. I don't think he's near his phone, I guess. Zeus. Zeus. Waiting game begins. He's not responding. See if he answered the call. Needs to be a way to alert people on this shit. Really, Zeus? Did he search? Could be a delay. There we go. There's Boogie.
Well, there's never a shortage of shows or sights and sounds throughout this city, but for the next few hours, all eyes are glued to Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. Today is the preseason.
Franchise has begun. Let's go. We back at it again.
San Francisco 49ers taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
Still got some spots available. Just playing preseasons.
And off we go from Las Vegas.
Just kind of get a feel for my team. I need to make any cuts. So you want us to stay on the roster.
Returning from his end zone is Ray Ray. And look at this.
Oh!
Like he was able to get it
Oh, good hit, but come on, man.
That would have been a disastrous way to start this ball.
Come on, man.
I didn't do this in college, my dad in high school. When you return kicks and you lose it yourself, the panic that goes through you and the determination to get the ball back, I don't even know how to describe it. And I think we just saw an example of that.
And the relief when you get it back like he did.
Yeah, you go to the sidelines, you know you're going to get yelled at, but you can handle it because you got the ball back.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Again, they run again. It's McCaffrey. And they get him behind the line, so that short game first down quickly negated.
No running the ball.
It's a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
I think sometimes when you're trying to get up that quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great, because I think on that one, he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on 3rd down. Sometimes just try to find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up the first down.
Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. No running the ball, bro. McCaffrey can't save you.
How about the job there on the outside? Shed the wide receiver and was able to make the tackle on the perimeter.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Purdy now to throw.
Yeah, Tyree, let's go.
And he takes this one back into the end zone. The Raider defense delivers a score. So a big defensive play there.
Rookie with the pick six.
As they make the interception and bring it back to the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive. And
He said, I want to be a starter's coach.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off. Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. And that makes it 7-7 Vegas.
The goal is for my defense to give everybody problems.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
Make it easy for my rookie quarterback. That's how you're supposed to be, man. Get a rookie quarterback in there, you know, gotta have a good defense. Good. Yeah. Yeah, you make it to the 25. You hitting like that, you gonna make it to the 23.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Now remember, they were just down here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
And sometimes people don't think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not running sidelines to run forward. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, yeah, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
On first down,
Tyree with a tackle for a loss. You're not running the ball on me, bro. Sorry.
back there in a hurry and handing him a loss. Here's Purdy.
Well, you wanted that crosser. You wanted that crosser, didn't you? Yeah, Kittle locked up.
Not an easy spot here. We'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
You want that crosser, don't you?
Shot for Samuel.
You want that, don't you? No, sir.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
I respect it. See, I like rules, like leagues like this, no rules, man. People punt and they know when they locked up. We got guys falling on the ground over here. What's going on?
This is taken at about the 14.
All right, offense, let's go. Defense came out mixed. First thing I want to do is I want to put their best guys in positions to make plays.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
Let's go! Let's go! I know what my team working with.
Early on, they had all facets of the game working in tandem.
Know what I need, Aiden? More of that.
And then your offense piggybacks on top of that and gets their own. And any coach we've ever talked to, we've had that conversation with prior to the game. They always say, you know, if we can score on defense or special teams, that gives like a 95% chance of winning the game. I don't know if that number's correct, but it certainly does.
Hey, defense, let's do it again.
Here's McLeod from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one.
Just hoping in the second half, man, my backups can come in and keep the same energy.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here.
Get him, Tyree, let's go! You're not running on me, bro. I'm not allowing it. There's no running allowed. That's dead.
They're not just holding the line because they're doing their job, but they're doing more than that, aren't they? They're getting a nice push into the offensive backfield.
And a great example.
Come on, he said, fuck your offensive line, bro. Let's see the check now. We good. I couldn't get that slide off.
Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
Now that's all about making something happen as a quarterback, because instead of forcing something on 3rd down, how about him buying some time outside of the pocket?
Out in front of it. There you go. There you go. Play the run fits. That's all you need to do. Play the run fits.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Behind the chain, 2nd and 13. Now it's the backup Darnold.
Oh, we got the backups in now. Oh, this is getting interesting. Who I got in there? No, he took Diablo out. We good. We'll work with what we got.
Gotta get more help. Obviously, one that should have been caught. They gotta find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
Why did everybody run the wheel with the fucking corner out? That is not a good route combo. It's too easy to cover. They mesh into each other too close at the end of their route point. All right, back up. He got a trick play. Go, sir. Get down. Let's go. Rookie, get a pick. Let's go. Let's go. Defense out here balling, bro. You wanted to play me. fundamentally sound, my guy. Just take your time. Because I'm on everything. Ain't nothing I ain't seen, man. I've been playing Madden for 30 years. You really gotta slow the game down against me.
And judging by that throw, I don't think he's going to get too many more opportunities to put the ball in the air.
I ain't even got my backups. They out there just playing defense. Fuck it, we don't need no offense. Really got to slow the game down. You're not gonna have a run game, but you know you're gonna have to use the run just to kind of keep it honest. I don't commit. I don't pass commit. I don't run commit. So you're not gonna give me weak box. If you do run, you might get 2 yards.
Return this one. He'll go down to a knee and they'll start at the 25.
What up, bro?
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone.
None of that.
Now you're down.
I see that, bro. I see that. Oh! Come on, back. Who's in there balling for me? Y'all see that? Negative 12 rushing yards.
Yeah, and sometimes overuse it. This is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history ever come back from a 4-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next game.
We're just coming in the backfield. Nobody's trying to block us.
And that'll bring up third and long. It's Darnold.
We caught one. I wouldn't try another fake, bro. Try to play defense. Because my defense is balling out right now.
Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
On fourth down, Darnold. Well, this is taken.
Oh, he caught it.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before.
Yeah, mine. I didn't have my address updated, so I got to redo mine too.
Maybe 10, not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward.
Well, look at that D-line, bro.
To be had there on the first down.
What I call get after.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Off a play
Out here quick hiking now.
deep for Jennings.
Boom! Ah!
Their struggles continue here.
Your shorts, man. You be using music, man. You be using music.
And I think it forced him to throw away from his designated target. And how about the second bit of pressure downfield? Receiver going up for the pass, helping force that incompletion.
Throw it to him.
He's looking deep for back.
God, what? The defense is on point.
Picked off by David Long. And the Raiders are going to take possession.
My offense's second drive. Probably second play. I've only had the ball for one play.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember,
I don't know, man. Maybe someone hating. I don't know.
25 yards there on the catch and run. A big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. To throw, it's Garoppolo. He'll hit his running back, Amir Abdullah. And a nice pickup there to get about 9, and that will lead us to a stoppage here at the 2-minute warning.
49ers, bro.
2 minutes remaining in this
You want to have
first
a pass
half.
game or something.
Second down and a little more than a yard here. Looking to throw, Garoppolo.
Yeah, those super fast.
Good for 26 and a first down. Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo.
Oh, good user catch with the fucking 67 overall quarter receiver. Let's go. Them user catch skills that I teach, man. You don't need necessarily great receivers, and you just gotta be great on the sticks.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good.
When I say I'm going to have one of the top defenses in this league, I mean that. I wasn't just posting that for clout. I'm going to lead in sacks and interceptions. And my rookie quarterback, he's going to have a good year because he's not going to have to touch the ball like that. I'm going to be riding high on momentum. Ooh, that's good.
Bulldozing his way through. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left. Certainly get points out of this drive. And they need it right now as they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly what you
gotta make pressure, bro. Gotta make pressure.
This each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together.
Hey, it's preseason, man. It's when you figure out what you got.
Just a little more animated.
Teaching moments. Teaching moments.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Darnold down to throw.
Oh, man. I don't hate when that happens.
Not the way to have success in this one. Right now, for the offensive line, your big concern, protecting your quarterback. Give him a chance to try and throw something downfield and pick up the needed yardage.
All my DBs are playing out there. Yeah, we got it, coach.
At least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely got to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
Take the punt, try to play defense. You see, that's what I've been doing the whole game, playing defense. You see what it turns out for.
Here comes Abdullah on the return. A good return there, 17 yards. And the Raiders will have a short field to work with as they take over.
I got a big. Let Hoyer get in there and make some throws. But fuck it. We got 3 quarterbacks.
Now they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Hoyer.
Hoyer.
He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. The Raiders going to use timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half.
Figure out which quarterback I like the most.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. Hoyer. Looking left side. He's got it.
That's my quarterback is, bro. It don't fucking matter. We just throw the lasers. Yeah, Carter out there just said, give me now, yo.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. To throw is Garoppolo.
Oh, lasers! Don't get y'all problems, bro. Oh my god. That free-forming. I love being able to play like I want, man. Don't limit my play style.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the round is on here in this first half.
See, now I can run the ball. Game's over. I ain't gonna run the score up anymore. I gotta have some type of continuity and respect. I'm gonna slow the game down now.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone.
We don't fuck up on defense because see, if them, anything can happen. Obviously.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how...
Well, my safety's back in the back, you know.
Find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
They'll keep it on the ground again here.
What is tackling?
Taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play.
35 nothing halftime. That's
what
was now. If we can get the ball and not score, and let the first few play, right?
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis.
Focal point for the 49ers should be to see what his team has.
Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone.
Wait, I see what I got.
5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing everybody, everything at the line of scrimmage. They've just been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So, to themselves, all they're saying is, if we don't make a mistake, there's no way they can stop us.
Oh, he underthrew it. Yeah, Jimmy.
Well, with the size of lead that this offense has, I don't think that interception's really going to affect them much. But at least for this defense, something small to hang their hat on.
Yeah, and let's face it, they're not even scoreboard watching anymore, right?
Ooh, get him! Get him!
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
You're not safe under center against me.
Pressure that time right up the middle, and he was able to wiggle in there pretty easily and get the sack.
Yeah, sometimes you end up getting caught in a little bit of a breakdown about who to block up front, and that creates the gap there. And he took full advantage, got to the quarterback, and finished off the sack.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up
Trying to do too much with old Sam Darnold, bro.
Not working sometimes. You just got to be
Sammy not him.
That's a good effort, but it winds up incomplete.
From the gun on third down, here's Darnold.
Crosser. Oh, come on, man. That is not no flag. Lame. Lame. Come on.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. To throw is Darnold. That's complete to the top of the roll. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Well, still in the third quarter here. Now, you look at the scoreboard, that deficit probably a little too much to overcome, but completions like that may be something to build on for future weeks.
Make sure it's a good one and close it out. I know every offense wants to start their snaps closer to the goal line, but it's actually harder to throw the ball in those situations. You throw that tight coverage, you see what happens. Hard to get the ball in there.
Not enough space there. Lucky maybe that it wasn't intercepted. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Back to throw, Darnold. The end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
When you're running a slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there's no space available, and incompletion as a result.
I'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal.
Them under center formations ain't safe.
And the defense rises to the challenge. They get it down for a loss of 2. That brings up 4th and goal. And his kick here.
Congratulations, you got some points.
Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it.
Because Jimmy G fucking underthrew.
On third down, pretty much made their mind.
Fucking Jimmy G. That's why I'm not starting.
And this is a tough place on the field to take a
He might be my third string. I might have to use one.
Making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ballgame.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back.
Why people pitch their line versus certain formations? It's not smart. You can't set the edge if you pinch the line.
The goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try to get to the ball even faster.
scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Throwing now is Garoppolo. And down he goes. The 49ers get there. It looks like a loss of right around 11 there on 1st down to set them back on 2nd. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Garoppolo.
Ooh, good catch.
Catch. A nice pickup there, 19 yards. And they're set up better for 3rd.
I was worried about that one because that throw was.
The result of a pass that maybe was not thrown quite right. Sometimes it's thrown in the perfect spot, and you have to just go get it. And he did that right there.
No fear there in the middle of the field. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down. It's a game of 6 that time on 1st.
This is how
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive moving right here. Here we go.
First down, here's White. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter action.
score.
11. Throwing on 1st is Garoppolo.
Jimmy, I'm about to bench you, bro. That's 3 bad my quarterback going bad throws.
They're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game. It seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
There's Garoppolo on 1st and 10.
Oh, I tried to undercut it too fast. Oh, that was my fault. Try to give Tucker a chance.
Now they get a 4th quarter pick. A little something to hang their hat on, I guess.
Okay, so let's face it, though. Who's happy about this play? Fantasy guys, right?
Yeah.
The analytics will tell you
If I draft me like a
or
physical
another.
receiver,
There's a bad play on one hand, a good play on the other, but it's all about the fantasy points here.
Yeah, because this ball game is over. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And certainly this
defense.
before we begin the exhibition season, but still quite much for this 4th quarter.
So many times we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it.
Ah, come on. How you going to give me the shed?
It wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
You did not get off the fucking block.
All the way up to the 45-yard line. 43 yards rushing for him now, and he's only carried the ball 4 times. A great run, but yeah, this is probably where the offensive coordinator is saying, geez, we could have used a couple of these earlier in the game.
Hey, he's probably telling the head coach, well, talk to the run game coordinator about that. I just called the plays. We should have had this going right from the beginning.
That one complete to his receiver, Jennings. And he's brought down. 12 more yards there and another 1st down. Now it's Darnold. And he's going to be swallowed up. Sack back at the 45-yard line. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the 1st down sack. On 2nd down, Darnold. Completes it to Jennings.
Oh, bad.
Space past the 25. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the
Back up, so I got to do better than that.
A big play there for the Niners. 43 yards. On 1st down, Darnold. And he's wrapped up. Taken down. Back at the 25. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. That's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops from one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
This is Jennings. Well, they'll get 15, but that won't be nearly enough. It's 4th down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter.
You're not letting me get all the adjustments. There's some that I know I can get.
And a field goal obviously means nothing here. They're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th down. 4th down, and for Darnold, it's desperation time.
Oh, my God. Backup's out there trying, though. Trying with
Still trail big time.
He'll take it, but he won't be able to smile about it.
It's Jimmy G's fault.
And he gets it to go to make this a 35-10 score now.
Like I said, I had to put the brakes on the game.
So still lots
too far out of
left to
hand.
do, but here comes the onside
So he back
kick.
up so. Like my special team, backup special teamers.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. Down big here on the fourth. They had to try the onside kick and fault the play effort.
Nothing crazy.
And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But, yeah, this game's pretty much done for them.
13.
Oh, Garoppolo's going to throw it.
That was a bad throw.
A throw out wide going to be incomplete. Well, their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual,
He's got
Oh, Wilkinson's nice. Got a gym over there.
touchdown as they just handed their totals. When coaches come into a game preaching total team effort, CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent early on that they were clicking in all three phases. It's been fun to watch.
yeah, sometimes the
Super Bowl or bust, baby. Super Bowl or bust.
we've been watching here, and when you go back to the early drives, you can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game.
But see, 5-minute quarters, even playing like this, you're not going to have like a crazy scoreboard, you know?
And that
It's
decision
a
to bring
realistic
it up
domination
is
score.
a good one. Cost him about 5
Instead
yards
of
as he's
fucking
tackled
people
at the
scoring 80
20.
points. Like, come on, man. Stop trying to pad stats and get good.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several.
What? What?
And the Raiders will take
Decline.
possession here up at the 44. So the holding call on the offense. So they go ahead
Boys
and
out there
decline
balling,
and
son.
take possession of the football on the INT.
That baseline is the reason why you're
Starting
losing,
spot for the
man.
Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
So many offenses want to put their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out or check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
That one complete to Trey Tucker. And he'll be called out across midfield down to the
Just
45.
ball, baby.
They'll go up the middle with White. A beautiful fake. And he'll work this forward for
Heavy
about
runner.
3 at 2nd down.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time. on
Usually
the
late
clock.
in games, I will
2nd and 7.
get my boys out of there.
Garoppolo looking to throw.
Y'all gonna find out real quick. Don't press me.
This is cool.
Y'all gonna find out real quick. Don't press me. I don't care who the receiver is out there. If I see press coverage, bro, my eyes light up. I see points.
This has been dominance in all three phases, offense, defense, and special teams.
So don't we have to give a lot of credit, not just to what we've seen today, but the preparation in advance, coaching staff, commitment by the players to the game plan, and being ready to go in this one? You're exactly right. Clean sweep. And boy, they're going to celebrate this one after it's over.
Good game, 49ers. I wish you luck this season. Try to keep it competitively. Just had to let you know, hey, preseason, got to put the hype train up. Got to show y'all what comp is, what y'all dealing with.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway.
It's just the growing pains of having backups.
And he's across the
Got to work on our tackling fundamentals.
He does get in for 6.
No wonder you're grinning. You just beat me in our fantasy league.
Indeed, I did, my good man.
Starters did too.
And we didn't even get a chance to settle in for that drive. A quick strike of 75 yards, and they find the end zone.
Don't you get the sense?
Good shit. Holmes got him one. Look at the match coverage adjustments in so quick. Take away those quick reads. And I play gap assignment with it.
Following the touchdown.
It's amazing. Oh.
As he gets this up past the 40-yard line. At some point, we're going to get it through our heads. Special teams, special teams, special teams. The spark that often wins games.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They lead big. Quite the kickoff, really, to this exhibition schedule as they start once more with a 1st and 10. And he takes us just a few.
I'll let you know I got some players on this team.
Looks like he'll throw here.
Oh, good free form. Good free form. He thought he was going to bait it.
Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
He said he had other plans.
Here are the final stages.
Where my play at? That baseline gonna get you fucked up. Get it up! Good shit, Tucker. I had to get the play. I'm going to be using them a lot this year. It's going to be a key part of my offense and special teams and have special plays designed for them. It's going to be a good year for these Raiders. It definitely is.
This is going to be returned from the middle of
the good spin move, bro.
And he's probably realizing he should stay in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
Get out of these weird
trying to get back into the game. Teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field.
There we go. Come on. There we go. Good tackles.
And one of the whistles for a timeout.
Had some tackle stats now.
In a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. This is 2nd and 8. Right back to Mitchell here.
Oh, Lord, how my safety getting down there, getting in the backfield.
And now we're going to get a timeout. Somewhat pointlessly called with 3 seconds to go in a game that's already been decided. On 3rd down, here's Mitchell.
There we go. You got your little 100-yard rushing on these 2 plays, but other than that, man, Houston's been stout, specifically the starters. They played like a few series, 2 series. But they came in and dominated. The quarterbacks played pretty good outside of Jimmy G with his bad throws, but they only needed 1 throw with Aiden O'Connell and he was the starter. You kind of look at these numbers and tell who his best quarterback is. It's like, oh, my quarterback is good. Wishnowski sucked. Purdy. Now, he was better with Darnold than he was with Purdy. Jimmy G, though, we let him throw 5 tutties. That wasn't too bad. He got those 2 lucky runs. He is starting. This is CFL. No, this is preseason. this is everybody got to play in preseason. Think how Christian Wilkinson balled the fuck out. Dula did his thing. Carter did his thing. Tried to give, man, I was trying to distribute the ball. Adams caught one. Oh, that boy Smith said, "Hey, you got something here." Smith did good. 2 tackles for a loss. Let's see how many tackles for a loss. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I had 14 tackles for a loss. 2, 4, 6. 6 sacks. 2, 4 picks. It was a good game. That one's in the books. And that's where we at, bro. No rules. Play this shit just like Regs. 5-minute quarters. I'm telling you, bro. If y'all are comp, get in the league, man. I'm telling you. You don't have to see me now. I'm just saying. But it's a $5 buy-in league. Dude didn't quit. Like, I admire people that have heart. They don't fucking get mad and quit when they're losing. They kind of, do it out. I mean, obviously, you paid $5 to get in, Like, we got the 300 offensive yards. I forgot to set the other goals, but that's fine. That boy, he deserves an upgrade. He balled the fuck out in that game. You gotta make sure his hybrid goes up. That boy balled the fuck out. So that just kind of helps me know who I need to keep on this team. Bro, I'm gonna change my name in the Discord chat, bro. We 1-0 preseason. But definitely was a good game. I can't be mad. Let me see if anybody else is playing theirs. Get that. Jim G leading the league in passing, and I'm not even starting him, bro. Christian Wilkinson out there, bro. I didn't even throw it to him, but I got 3 guys leading the league in sacks. Really, just one game in. But definitely, guys, like I said, if y'all are comp, man, hit me up. Tell me what your PSN is, and I can get you in this league. It's going to be a $5 buy-in, though. Like, I mean, obviously, if you go into fucking McDonald's, you got McDonald's money, you can fucking pay $5 to get in this league. It's not going to hurt you. Like, $5 is like the new fucking 50 cents from the 90s. Everybody got it. Hold up. Just unblock. You gonna join this league? You comp? Because I just laid the smack it down on the 49er candy asses. No offense. I'm just saying. I laid the smack it down. Everything that I preached the last couple of days, just try to put fruition into it. Like I said, man, if y'all are interested, definitely hit me up. Let me give a few warm-up games. And what system you on? CFL play a little bit different than Regs and straight up head-to-head. So let me get into the mode. Oh, they had a roster update today. Ooh. Did they add the players they were supposed to, or they just fucking only take care of the top teams? I gotta set this fucking roster. Alright, so obviously we gonna start, they trying to nerf Jacobs. Jacobs need to have a good game before his shit get took. Like dead ass. Hell no, I don't like using Jimmy. His fucking throw animation sucks. And at the end of the day, that's what it is. Man, they nerfing Renfro for what? Like, what Renfro do, man? I don't know, I mean, it's between Renfro and Carter, but... I guess Carter could be technically better. Yeah, it's that bad. You know if I'm not using them. Like, I was balling out with him in the preseason, but that's because I couldn't change him and I wasn't going to pause it. But he did make some bad throws. Like, when I was like, bruh. He got 85. Shoot. He got that 90 catch and he a better route runner. Yeah, so we keep the better route runner. Or I might have to specifically use him as like a slot. I like using Tucker. Ow! Alright, so another thing I've been experimenting with was these faster guards. I know he's not great and he don't have good awareness, but last night I was playing with him, bro. Like his first block sucks, so he's more of a chip block, but he gets to the second level so fucking fast, you know. So I was like, okay, I could work with that, you know, and then just kind of alternate the guy that's next to him, and then we'll use Mumford on pass plays and Illuminor on run plays. And left end, we'll keep that as is. We'll keep that as it. Did they add anybody? Cause y'all know how these motherfuckers are, bro. Like they'll half-ass on fucking adding people to the game. So I don't see no linebacker help. Alright, so they gave me Tyler Hall, so they gave me a fast little corner. Damn, I got enough corners, bro. Like shit. So now I got two corners with 92 plus speed. Do I need all that? I don't know. But Chris Smith was playing so good for me in that CFL. I just got to find a role for him. Just got to find a role. So they got him as a free safety. And he's a strong safety. See, I got to put a team right here. We'll fuck with it and see. Lefty. Yeah, we need some pass rush help. Where's my boy Bernie at? Alright, let's get it situated again. Make sure I got everybody where I want them. Left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, right tackle, left end, right end. Defensive tackles. Well, they just putting my boy Tillery on the bottom, like, bro. Come on now. He not that bad. I gotta put Rochelle in the rotation. Alright, let's see how I want to do this. Right outside linebacker. I want to put him in the middle. And I want to put Bolton on that outside. But he got the awareness. Trying to figure out who my highest awareness is. So if anything 70 plus is going to be Diablo, Spillane, are the only two with high awareness. So them two are going to have to be in the middle. And then, sorry, my left is going to be my strong side. I want to put my little speed demon. The backup for special teams, I want to put Mauka. And at right, we're going to have Bolton. They just like all kind of messing me up here. I get it, Hobbs is, he hurt, but he got to be on the roster, man. I want to say Hobbs is my number 3. No, Long is my number 3. Hobbs is my number 4. That way I can put him on the outside. Hobbs is going to be a slot for me. Really just want it should be Bennett and Long on the outside. Let's boogie, man. And watch. Here we go with the. Man, I gotta. Bro, rap has like died. It has went into its own funeral. You know what a mausoleum is? That's where all the good rap went. It died.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Today, 2 AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the defending Super Bowl
Statement drive,
champions,
fellas.
the Kansas
Anytime you
City
go into the
Chiefs.
Chiefs' house, man, that first drive's gonna be everything.
Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Off the play fake. O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he's going to be knocked out of bounds all the way down at the 40-yard line. A big play there on the first play of the game. 42 yards.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. And they get 17 more on that one and another first down.
And when you're throwing the ball downfield really well like they have been on this drive, it's really a nice time to work one of the screen plays in. One of my favorite play callers in the game has always told me he starts every game with 10 to 12 screens because if he starts feeling the pressure from the defense, he uses their aggressiveness against them.
First down throw, O'Connell. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
Second and 10. O'Connell working from the gun. This is caught. Touchdown Raiders. Trey Tucker, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City. The underdog here showing no fear. Great opening drive.
Now, we weren't in the locker room for the pregame speech, but I will guarantee you, somewhere along the way, the head coach said, let's just grab a big stick and smack them with it and let them know we're going to be here today. They may be the team that's supposed to be superior, but we're not backing down anyway.
On the road here, that's setting the tone. A quick throw there. The kickoff unit is
hey, defense, stay good job.
This one away. Hardman going to bring it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up first and 10 at their own 19-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line.
Run no huddle on you.
And the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go. Now a throw downfield is taken in by his running back. And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 15 as that'll lead to third down. Now third down and 7. Throwing now is Mahomes. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
But if you're a fan of defense, especially this defense, you like what you're seeing here in the early going, playing some great energy, already have a sack, and on that one, came back and forced an incompletion. They're getting after him.
And boy, down a touchdown already, but they're going to line up to go for it on their side of the field. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And that will force a turnover.
I would quick hike if I were you. You want to take your time against me.
On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. On the throw, let him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Well, you've got a receiver here. He's got 1 touchdown already in this first quarter. They were trying to double his pleasure there. Wanted to continue to go to the guys. Already got into the end zone. But good coverage to make sure.
Put a linebacker on a fucking receiver. Are you fucking retarded? Let me sell that over them all day.
Touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to it. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
This man done lost his marbles playing goal line against me.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Please don't quit. I'll let you score. Bye.
KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
It certainly appears that they're going to try and keep getting him the football. It's the 3rd time they've looked in his direction. Unfortunately, haven't completed one yet, but I'm not sure they're going to shy away from him. They feel like they've got something there, and they want to capitalize on it.
I think you're right. We're only in the first quarter. And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. After the sack, things get a little tougher here. 3rd and long for Mahomes and the Chiefs. He'll drop to throw. Working the middle of the field. He's going
Don't fucking dive, AI. Come on.
Travis Kelce.
I hate when the AI just randomly dies.
Travis Kelce.
It's like they never connect with the tackle. It's just fucking
They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get him in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed because, let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over. This game could be 88 out the gate early.
88 out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, as I used to hear my old man talk about, it usually meant that thing's done.
Well, the touchdown, it's not 88 out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the tight end goes in motion left. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. That's caught by Myers. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 46. Toward the center of the field.
a little bit of English. Just a little bit.
Here, no panic in his eyes. As that throw arrived, tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10.
He's too much English.
For right side, you're going to be incomplete.
They just couldn't connect, and that was sending them back to the drawing board.
The center receiver in motion to the right. To throw here, O'Connell.
Not enough that time.
Excellent coverage and team coverage. They're doing a lot of things we talk about in basketball. We call them disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll go for it. O'Connell. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 4th down.
Get those live reps, man. You can torch man coverage for that shit.
It's 1st and 10. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
One thing I have learned, receivers don't like to throw so much to the sideline, but do that over the middle to them. And not only the DB's going to throw a little verbal trash their way.
Oh my God! Boy, just a little bit on the English. Once I get this shit down pat, bro, this dude's fucked if he stays in man. Oh my God, that was a bad lead. What the fuck was I doing? I had to read across the
That's a lesson in trying to stay vigilant. You have to stay on top of things. Can't relax too much because, as you noted, things change. Now we got to go out there and get a spark going again and try and slow down this comeback.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. In motion right, that's Hardman.
Perfect.
The drive starts with a handoff to McCann.
Not running on this, bro.
It's 2-yard gain, 2nd down. Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. Here's Mahomes to throw. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Through 1 quarter, 14-7 our score.
Jet to keep Mahomes in the pocket at all costs. You take them rollouts away, bro, they don't have an offense. Force him to make pro reads. Force him to play like a pro. None of that video game shit gotta happen against my defense. And that's gonna come back. I'm blitzing you. You have Pat Mahomes. I'm forcing you to actually play the game. None of that corny shit. Okay, that's nice.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. Now here's Mahomes. A dump down to McCann. And he's able to get out to the 32, run down there. They failed once in their spot earlier, but the offense will stay out to go for it on 4th down. They'll try and throw for it here. And he's brought down. Can't do anything.
Why would he go for it? That was dumb.
And a turnover on downs. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone. This will be clear at the 2. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass.
It's crazy. I'm using a 62 overall quarterback, and I'm looking better than Pat Mahomes right now.
Jacobs will take this one in for a Vegas touchdown.
Oh, what a luxury it is to be able to call a bowling ball like Josh Jacobs down.
Why would you run goal line against that
5'10",
formation?
220 pounds, and he's not afraid to get in there and get
Then you
it
do it
12
again.
yards. He finishes off this drive with a touchdown run.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
You dropped on your head as a kid.
End zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
It doesn't work the first time. What makes you think it's going to work the second time?
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Oh, this generation.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. Here's Pacheco to begin the drive. And not much doing there, maybe a yard up to the 23. From the 23, here's the 2nd and 9. Now Mahomes. He'll check this one down to Pacheco. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 23 yards to pick up there.
These guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Mahomes now on 1st down. They'll get this complete to Kadarius Toney. And they'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. From the 24 now, here's a 2nd and 5. Again, it's Pacheco. Maybe a yard down to the 23. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on 2nd down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Running against a box like that. You got a whole Pat Mahomes.
3rd and 4. Looking to throw is Mahomes. He's got his target. That's complete. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. On 1st down now, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. The Chiefs will try and get to the line quickly.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the Raiders' 11-yard line.
On 2nd down, here's Mahomes. And it's caught. Able to get 9 out of that pitch and catch, but now 3rd and goal. Mahomes going to hustle him up to the line here. Here's Mahomes, 3rd and goal. A dump down to McKinnon. And a nice job of break free with 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. A great job to hold him to just a yard there. Now it's 4th and goal. Mahomes takes it himself. Trying to wedge his way in there. No signal. I don't think he got there. He didn't. They try to sneak, but not enough push. He doesn't get in. And the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line. O'Connell out of his end zone. They'll let this go for Adams. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in. Here's 2nd and 10. To throw from his end zone. O'Connell, he's going to go up top again. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the line the way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
And I think they'd be well suited to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
To throw from his end zone. O'Connell. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Boy, a big play right there. And a touchdown on this drive could have really put some separation on the scoreboard. Instead, it's the defense who scores. And, partner, we got a game again.
And we do have one because of what you just described. A defense that understood what was going on in this game and did something about it. They knew their offense needed some help. They just provided it. They're back in this one.
Extra point by Booker is on target. And this is back to an 8-point game. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball, just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well. That one's incomplete.
O'Connell now on 2nd and 10.
Oh, come on.
And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by Legere Sneed. And he's giving his guys a shot for late points as they will take over in range for a field goal, maybe more. Wow, a big mistake there. Late interception in this first half, and that could lead to a field goal try the other way.
Yeah, I think at this point you just have to set his take a knee going into half and regroup. Let's just talk it over a little bit. I wonder, partner, was the analytics coach in his head a little bit? Maybe go ahead and press it and try and get some points. While the old school coach probably would have said, take the knee, let's get out of here.
Now we could see points the other way here.
Good girl. Oh, my.
And he missed it. It's
Oh, my God.
And that will keep the lead at 8. So 2 quarters down.
Guess you didn't want to do what Daddy told you to
Charles
do.
and I return after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. It'll be the Chiefs football to begin quarter number 3, and they trail here as we are back underway now on EA Sports. Hardman will elect not to bring this out, and the football will be on the 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you bring around?
And nothing but great pass here, middle of the field. He may go. Chiefs have come back to make it a 2-point game.
We know it's primarily a passing league now, but anytime a runner breaks one like that, you've got to have a secondary that can find a way to him and find a way to get him on the ground. Absent of that, he's going to find the end zone every time.
Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. Mahomes will throw for it. Goes right side. And he's got it. So they went ahead and went for 2 to tie the game, and it works out. kicks away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
At their own 16-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the third as they have their first possession of this second half.
Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead and maybe set the tone for the rest of the half, keeping them in the driver's seat.
Second down, Jacobs once more. Not much there. Maybe a yard over the 24.
This is what happens sometimes when you win in the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
O'Connell to throw, third and short. He had a man open, but he missed it, and it's incomplete.
Well, the struggles continue. Open targets, and he keeps missing them, pressing way too much. He may have a big arm, but until he learns how to harness it and have some touch, he's going to continue to struggle.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on fourth down, and they're going to go for it. They're going to try and throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down, and they pick it up rather easily. A gain of 9 on 4th and 2. Throwing. O'Connell. Over the middle, complete. It's Myers. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be second down.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Once again, O'Connell back to throw. That's for the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. That one, a first down pickup of 8. Back to throw, O'Connell. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there. It's second down.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is second and 10. Take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
That was a really nice run there to bring up 3rd and short. After the incompletion on first down, it's awfully nice to have a running back that you can hand it to and put you back in a good situation.
The slot man in motion right. On 3rd down, Walter. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd.
There are a lot of different formulas to winning football, but one constant over the years, winning on 3rd down. That pickup there was big because they had struggled throughout this one.
Throw left side, pulled in by Tucker. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that will bring up second down. Now it's O'Connell. That's complete into the hands of Myers. 3 quarters in the books. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's O'Connell. Open man is Tucker. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
To the air again with O'Connell. Short throw, that's hauled in by Mayer. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 14. 11 more yards there. This methodical drive continues. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. On 1st down, Walter. Get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Ball at the 6 here as they work with a 2nd and 2. They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. And he is out of bounds here. 6 yards on a pickup, and it leaves him with a 1st and goal. Here's Jacobs, and that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before it can even get started. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. O'Connell quick out right and complete, and he is going to lose yardage here. That's a loss on the play, and this brings up a 3rd and goal. O'Connell now to throw. Touchdown! Trey Tucker, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Raiders answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. O'Connell's throwing for it.
Amen. Back around, find out.
The diving catch. So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their 2-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is. I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Here's Mahomes to throw. Mahomes now on 1st down. Dumped down McKinnon. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. Here's 2nd down. Mahomes. Fighting Hardman.
When you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
Mahomes. That is caught. And he's going to be with the 1st down. So that's going to go to the closer for sure. They get the 1st and save the timeout. That's what they need right now. Get the 1st down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Mahomes. Open man to tight end Kelsey. And get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the target. Pacheco gets it up the gut. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line.
It's a big place in the passing game on this drive. Here's one out of the running game. So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roll.
Here we go. 1st and goal. They'll run here with Pacheco. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Mahomes used to moving quickly in college, trying to get his guys to the line. A run by Pacheco on 2nd down. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only about the 4.
Not surprised right here. They get 3 timeouts left. The clock's running down, and they aren't using them. Those timeouts do you no good at home. Use them now.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. That's going to wind up incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now.
Hey, 43, 15.
Now Mahomes got to have this one. Escaping the pressure right. And they hit him as he throws as this one's going to go straight.
Pressure those pipes, my guy.
They can't hook up on 4th and goal from the 4. And the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line.
It's called me blitzing.
To get this drive started. And 3 timeouts remaining here defensively, but really not much reason to use them at this point, as this one is all but over.
If they use the timeouts here, it's strictly for show. We got plenty to catch.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. That one looks like he'll throw here. Looking deep for Adams. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. Right where this game started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. O'Connell from the gun on 3rd down. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
There's no ceiling when they were trying to get the football to.
Well, no. They went to him on 1st down, 2nd down, and 3rd down. All 3 incomplete.
Yeah, when you're unable to connect and you force it in that direction, all you're doing is giving confidence to the defense. They feel like they're really hurting you in a big way.
The punt team on now is from their end zone. They get it away. So it seems like that's close to midfield.
You thought I was going to...
And they'll say, well, it took us until the final play to officially decide the winner, although on that last
Hey, that's called smart thinking. He was getting some lucky shit, so I was like, okay, fuck this.
That this had to go down to the last
I think in the end my defense was better, to be honest. You got some weird glitchy shit, but it's fine. They're not even going to show the fucking the pass. They fucked up. You got that pressure on them.
Perhaps next time.
It is what it is. No highlights in the second half, 36. Man, that's why you let that goal line. That goal line with the 5-2. You can't run that QB sneak on that shit, especially if you pinch in and crash down. That QB sneak is not going to work. Take that out of people's arsenal. It's like the first half, man, we be getting after them, bro. Like, I hit them with, like, some crazy match coverage here. Like, spread sets, I want to give them, like, a fire zone, too, but I want to line up and, man, right? So I got to get those 4 adjustments on the field quick. And then I want to throw in an extra zone to kind of help the over-the-top zone if anything cuts underneath. So he's going to play man everywhere he goes on the number 2. Now he's not gonna play the slant. Yeah, I won this shit. And then I was going to take the slant underneath. I don't know why the soft squad didn't jump to the flat as fast as he should have. He was a little late, but it's fine. The end of the day, I put the seam flat on him. That's why I like the seam flat versus. I probably might just use the seam flat as the weak side receiver instead of the side where the running backs are out. I might just, on the running back, I might just put a vert hook, especially if I got a deep half. Like if I'm going to go cover 2 over that side, I need to have like full cover 2 responsibilities. But over here, I did put the seam flat third and deep half or thing. You can see that third became man everywhere he goes because nothing crossed until it was too late. It's like when you make those deep route concepts, bro, when I'm blitzing, they're not going to develop fast enough. That's really the main thing that you want to kind of impose. This just annihilates trio and Trey Y flex. Concept is we're going to get a jam on your number 2, and then I'm going to have over the top match on your 1 and 3. Now you did have Kelsey, but like I said, we're getting in the backfield so fast, you don't know who to throw it to. So he tried to throw quick too. You see that? He tried to throw it. No sir. You don't give him the time of day. You got lucky with that one play. So we just keep coming, bro. Stay out in front of him. Don't give him time to make read. We got that soft squad over there. I know he's going to be a little late getting to it. I probably should put a hard flat on that side if I know that's what they're going to run. Like I could probably do that. It's a little pushy if I'm doing it from a show blitz though. Show blitz just gives my linebackers a better angle to get into the backfield. I don't know why this dude just. I probably should have did this the whole game, bro. And boom. But fucking, I don't know what this dude's issue was. Thinking he was gonna run goal line against me the whole game. See, this one I got a little creative. I stacked my linebackers on the weak side. Just don't give them the time of day. My boy Trey Tucker just out here just. He was also weak against this, bro. These plays right here. Because you get a chip block. That's what I be trying to teach y'all guys. Is he's going to get a chip right there to help Meredith. And then he's going to get a double chip on the user. Just enough time because his user just took away from, instead of coming after me. I don't know why my man just didn't run his drag route. Like he got bumped off. I mean, he helped with the chip, but he got bumped off his route. He just stood there. But that's fine. There be games like this sometimes. Oh boy. I'm like the math. Like any defense I touch, I become like the instant master of. It's like my dime is good. 3-4 odd is I'm making that shit look good. I might fuck with the Cub if I can get some of these same looks out of it. Here we go with the black screens. Black screens. There we go. Dude was hella mad though. Shouldn't I be mad too if I was 29-31 playing with the Chiefs? It's like, bro. I took my early losses because of the game changing. Now I done figured this shit out. We on nice little win streaks. Almost at 200 wins before we hit 100 losses. We'll take that any day of the week. And we're using a 62 overall quarterback. I hope so, man. The last guy I had, he was raging like a Cajun.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up, we got a good matchup on
trying to prove the underdogs.
Vegas Raiders taking on the
They fight out here. This is my underdog story with a 62 overall quarterback. This is his origin story right here.
Devin Duvernay now returning from the end zone. Right to the air is Jackson, eluding the pressure right. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down. Here's Jackson to throw. Underneath here to Hill. To get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two.
Nice little nifty play for him there. That's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? They were able to do that there. Nice pick up on first down. Big yards there on the scramble, and gets him a first down.
I am willing to bet that he got a monster grin on his face when he saw what was happening. Man covers are so committed to denying the big throw, they'll pull attention away from him, and he had an easy lane to hit, and hit it he did.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 26-yard line. Play action. Now Jackson. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by David.
What's wrong with your quarterback? You couldn't see the nickel defense.
Possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. Oh, the first play of the game.
All right, Connell. First though.
Kyle Hamilton picks it. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line.
Around with your quarterback.
Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. They'll run here with Edwards. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
Not a whole lot there on 1st and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or 2 in this situation.
On 2nd and goal, here's the option. Only a yard there on the keeper.
I'm scared now.
With a 3rd down. Jackson. And that'll be taken in by Edwards for the Ravens touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Ravens take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Jackson here is going to look to throw. And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Second down, Jacobs once more. There he goes left side. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. And now they'll shift things around. And they go play action here with O'Connell. He'll let this go.
Get off that safety, bro.
Touchdown.
Get off that safety.
Devontae Adams, 44 yards. And the Raiders are back within a couple of the lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have them go for 2. They'll try to run it in with Abdullah. You know, we've discussed this before. We've seen it in practices. Extra periods being put in for the offense on these 2-point tries. But the defense, they're beefing up their support as well in practice.
They absolutely have to. If people are going to go for 2 and try and gain those advantages and make it tougher on your team as the game goes along, you have to be in a position to stop those. You can't let them get the advantage. So, yes, the defensive teams, they're putting in that extra time on 2-point plays as well.
Jackson on 1st down, buying time to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run, deep left side. Oh, and that is incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds a defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback, I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first. First carry now for Justice Hill. And he is into the end zone for the Baltimore touchdown. Justice Hill, 26 yards. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes this a 9-point game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression?
The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. Throwing, O'Connell. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Up in the air, I expect someone to catch. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw here, O'Connell. Pass taken in by his big tight end. It's a big play there for Vegas. 42 yards. The big play has him all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Oh, and his early struggles continue.
He wouldn't even let me fucking click on. That's lame.
At the line, set to get going. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated time I look at the report on Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Second down and 8. A short throw called by Andrews. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Jackson to Andrews on the first down, Baltimore.
His position, and he's listed as a tight end, but he certainly doesn't run like one. And that's what we're seeing more and more coming into the league. Those guys who can run, make plays after the catch, and gain that additional yardage.
And using that speed there to turn it into a pretty nice little game. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Behind the chain, 2nd and 12. Jackson. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Yeah, some real defensive resistance there, saying not so fast to a good drive. They had marched to the end zone the last time out.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This will be from 56 yards out. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good for 56 yards out. And that will extend their lead even further. They already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And a first half that really has not been kind to them. A late opportunity here to maybe make some inroads on this deficit before half.
And this drive's going to go a long way towards territory they actually have a chance to come all the way back in this game or not. Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Back to throw, O'Connell. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Ravens. And good field position coming up here. The football at the 12-yard line. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
2 things to watch. First is strength and being able to break out that initial contact. But at his size, once you slow his momentum, it's hard for him to get it started again and end up tackling him behind the line of scrimmage.
And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. On 3rd down, Jackson. There's Flowers. He's got it. Touchdown, Ravens. A great play there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Ravens will extend their lead here just before halftime. Tucker with the extra point, and that will make this a 19-point game. So So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. And he'll elect not to run with it. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together. First down throw, O'Connell. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And he will be out of bounds with no time remaining. What will be the final action of this first half? So we're at halftime here in the Inner Harbor with the hometown Ravens on top. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, and we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Here's Carter now on the return. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They look up at the scoreboard facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get it all back at once. They probably need something, though, out of this drive, at least 3 points.
Are you trying to say that there's no 3-score drive on that play sheet for any of those coordinators? They just don't have it, right? You're trying to get it all back. You know you can't get it back in one drive, but maybe cut into it a little bit as you just suggested. Try and create a little bit of momentum, a little bit of a spark, and then maybe that'll carry over.
And he'll get about 3 up past the 25. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now it's O'Connell. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll wind up losing a couple yards here on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down. It looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
O'Connell here on 4th down. He's going to wind up and air it out. They've got his man complete through the middle of the field, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Cheating that safety too much. Gotcha.
26 yards. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it in with a good one. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. They'll mark him inside the line. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. Now Jackson on 1st down. Flush to his right. He completes it to and Wilson past the 30, almost to the 25. They get 14 on that one. That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. Now it's Jackson. Looking left side, he's got a man. It's Edwards. They get him with the ground on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. From the 20, here's 2nd and 4. Jackson going to give this one to Edwards. And he will lose yardage yardage and be backed up to the 24. It's a loss of 4. Now third down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
On third down, here's Edwards. And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. 2 yards on the pickup there. It's fourth down. So Jackson will head to the Ravens sideline, and on comes Justin Tucker for the field goal. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Pass complete. Now release for Walker. They're not going to get it. They try to move the chains with a surprise, but it's a turnover on downs.
All right, Mr. Fantasy Champion, we just saw him fake a field goal, and the kicker has the opportunity to throw a pass. He completed it, but not for a first down. Does anyone get any points for that?
No, he just gets to the sideline saying he completed a pass as the kicker. But the big thing here is they didn't get enough for the first. We're in Baltimore, third quarter action, 2nd and 10. Now O'Connell now to throw. Looking deep for Adams.
Oh my God, bro. Fucking EA.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Now O'Connell. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. And now the Ravens calling the offense onto the field here as they're going to go for 2. After the interception, here's Jackson. Flushed out right. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. This is caught by Tucker. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. That's good for 28 yards.
I tell you what, it looks like he's shaking off that big 6 just fine.
Back now in Baltimore. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Here's O'Connell.
Bruh.
Looking end zone, but
Throw
it's
the ball.
incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here on 2nd and goal? Touchdown! Jacoby Myers. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And fights through 1 man. And they'll get in for the 2 points as that'll cut the lead down from 11 to 9. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Dumps it off to Edwards. And he's got this down to 2 shy of 40 before he's out of bounds.
I think the best best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people.
And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down. Bilal Nichols in there to take him down. They'll need the 39 here for a first. This is third down. Out of the gun, they give to Edwards. They end up getting stopped twice after that 9-yard gain back on first down. He shows you right there, he can do more than just cover in the secondary from that free safety position.
Yeah, the evolution of the position has really been significant, hasn't it? Because a lot of teams no longer have a free safety, strong safety designation. They just have safeties. So wherever the ball is, one can be close to the line of scrimmage, one can be deep, and vice versa. Now play. How about that tackle we just saw? Pretty nice.
For almost 8 years, 64 stood as the NFL record for the longest field goal. That has since been eclipsed. It's now 66, but still 64-yarder, pretty impressive, CD.
Absolutely agree with that, because if you drill a 60-yarder in an NFL game, you've got a lot to be proud of, record or no record, and only a handful of guys can even attempt it. Excellent job there, putting that one through the pipes.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Off the play fake. O'Connell.
Don't stop running. God damn it, bro.
Interception.
I click on, they won't let me move them.
Well, there's two sides to this coin. I mean, on one side, 5 interceptions now thrown for him. That's tough. But, man, this defense, they have been ball hawking and impressive. But, Charles, let's flip it back over. If you're coaching a quarterback that's struggling this much at this stage of the game, do you maybe try to get him out?
I would think about it. I think about it awfully hard. But also, you might want to look into his eyes, see what he has. He might be one of those players that you don't want to affect his confidence of actually pulling him out of the game. So you have to know your player. You have to know the situation.
Now Jackson taps this forward. Jet sweep. Boy, that is well read defensively. A great job of setting the edge. And that little touch pass is going to turn into a loss. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. 2nd and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. From the gun, they go to Edwards. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
Finally got a yard rush.
I like the call there because that was willing to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
They stay on the ground. This time it's Hill. And they'll hustle up to stop him well shy of the first, right around the 15. Just a yard on the run there. That's going to bring us to a 4th down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So Jackson will head to the Ravens sideline, and on comes Justin Tucker for the field goal try. And the 11-year veteran bangs it through, and that will extend their lead even further. So with that, we figure this game's pretty much out of reach at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a comeback to come from 3 scores down, but don't change that channel. Don't go away. Miracles can happen, and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Now, aren't I, though?
No return here for Carter, and this will be a touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just haven't been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, it's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, and there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. That's caught by Tucker. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Play action. Now O'Connell. And his throw is incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Off the play fake. Here's O'Connell. And this one is incomplete.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Touchdown Raiders. Trey Tucker, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are able to cut into that deficit. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get in for the 2 points as that'll cut the lead down from 11 to 9. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. They knew they needed a miracle to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Lucky I had a bad start, man.
Even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Jacory and Bennett has it. And the Raiders are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. O'Connell. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Give him big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Here's O'Connell. And that is incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he gets up near the 25 to about the 24 before going out of bounds. Working the sideline there. Good route, good catch. First down, and he gets out of bounds.
They have to like the play call because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively.
Oh my God, that's the fucking ball.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete. And they go play action here with O'Connell. Open man is Tucker. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. They need to score, and score quick. 1 timeout remaining. Final minute, 1st and 10. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Marlon. Oh, they try a lateral on the return, and now the ball's loose. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but the other team doesn't get it. That's a huge difference in the ball.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Marcus Williams. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
Oh, we'll get him next time, later.
And he will bring this back. It's a pick six and a Raider touchdown. Jackson and the Ravens still on the field. They'll go for 2. They'll look to throw. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. And unable to connect. It's incomplete.
Yeah, I tried, man. I had a rough start. I was down.
And the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here.
Oh, that's a flag.
And they've got it. They recovered it. They hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. Yeah, we saw that one up here, CD. Offensive team, they touched that before it went 10 yards.
Obviously such a fine line, letting it go the required 10 yards, but also getting to it before the hands team can. Just didn't time it out right, and that results in a flag.
He finds his man, complete. It's Tucker. Oh, wait,
That was a touchdown, EA.
Has been called. Seemingly silly with 1 second remaining in this game.
Jesus Christ. There's a lot of things that don't sound right.
Now 1st and goal. One final shot. They'll look to throw. And a little bit of a consolation prize there. He's into the end zone. Won't win them the game, but they do get the score with all zeros showing.
But some fantasy players are really happy with that score.
And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. And he'll get in as they're back within his score.
Yeah, I tried to make a game of it, fellas. Like I said, I had a rough start. But I did bounce back, and Adrian was dropping fucking dimes. Let's go look
He still lost the game, but maybe they were just capitalizing on the flurry at the end.
I threw a bunch of picks earlier. He bounced back, man. I can give him that.
Something for down the road. As you said, it doesn't matter. You lose the game, but you finish with a touchdown and a successful 2
I had the wrong game plan initially. I should have just contained Lamar earlier. I probably would have had the momentum. But goddamn Trey Tucker, bro. He's my fucking secret weapon. Like, dude out there, I just wish he was a little bit faster because some of them routes should have been fucking gone. Fly routes gone. But, you know, it is what it is. I was able to get some pressure on him. I just forced some plays that I shouldn't have. It happens. Look at there, 4th quarter, bro. It doesn't matter, man. I'm still going to ball out in the 4th. At the end of the day, man, my ability to come back into a game and shut down what my opponent does. 2nd and 9, I held him to 4 field goals. He really couldn't score any. I mean, he scored a touchdown on the interception, but other than that, we pretty much held him to field goals in the 2nd half. I don't know what was going on with my team. I tried him under center, and he just blitzed more than I was able to block. First drive we did good, though. I mean, my defense, we played stout. I switched to a nickel because he kept rolling out with his quarterback. That way I had a little bit more speed to contain him. And I guess he overran the route. Got that. And we ended up throwing it right back to him. Just got to slow the game down in them type of situations. That one was bullshit. I mean, I seen him, I had him beat, and then I throw it, and then it wouldn't let me, when I clicked on it, it wouldn't let me go for the catch because he was still in that comeback animation. They won't let you user that until he finishes running the route. And I had no choice but throw it. You know, fucking dude gave up on his block. If I would have had, like, a post or something coming across the field, I probably could have did something with that. But it is what it is. Started going to a pistol, so I kind of swapped who I was playing the match flat zone with. I went to the linebackers instead of the outside corners. Put the outside linebackers in the seam flats to stop the switch concept. Kept the outside receiver in man coverage with the corner, and then had the 2 safeties playing on the inside. Just to kind of take those little quick reads away, those little spacing concepts he was trying to use. And I just kind of got screwed here. Try to run a screen, and actually I probably should have just hit Walter. They will not let you run that post route with a fucking third sitting right there. Like, it'll beat the outside third, but you can't wait on it. Like, I'm going to have to start reading that post right there. I could probably make that throw. I used to Twitch. I don't use Twitch as much anymore. I forced that. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought I probably could have sealed it. And then this is where it just all changed up for me, bro. I caught him cheating with his safeties. Yeah, I kept bringing that safety down because I was trying to run some underneath routes with him, and he kept cheating that user safety. I was like, okay, well, you're going to bring one safety down. That means you have no over-the-top help on that side. So all I needed was that mesh to trigger on that right side of the field. As you can see, we got the out route. Only thing, I probably could have ran that out route shorter, or just ran him like a straight in route, I guess. But like I said, he was cheating that safety. I had a one-play touchdown on either route. I don't know what the fuck he was doing, bro. I probably should have threw it to Tucker right here because he ran man coverage, but Adams ran his route so good, like he was already in the cut 5 yards deep in before Tucker even took off. And he basically ran these mesh concepts, bro. These rub routes. So he basically just ran his defender into the back of Hamilton. And I don't know, Tucker just got off of the release so good with his speed. I mean, I know he's not super fast, but that 91 speed is all it took for him to whip around. I should have been reading that, but initially I seen his safety, so I was like, I'm just going to go with the double post. So as soon as I seen that, I was like, fuck it. Just chunk the ball deep. The better throw would have been Tucker, but I do have that ability to user catch, and I showcased it right there. That's why it's always good, just in case you make a bad read, you can always click on and make those users. And then ended up catching them running too much two-man under press, bro. This play destroys two-man under press. Like, it is easy money, and if you have a faster receiver, it's even deadlier. Like, look, if your guy covering him does not have good change of direction, you're playing man coverage. That change of direction is going to be important because of shit like that right there. You see how he cuts? And then, like, once he cuts, he's gone. Now, once I see him stay in that shit, bro, that was it for the most part. Look, boom, he cuts, that's gone. Separation. That would destroy two-man under. And I kind of stuck with it, bro, at the end of the day. Kind of stuck with those concepts. The dude zoned everybody out like a dummy. Went back to that tight pistol look. Like I said, I started putting those linebackers in seam flats, take away the quick reads. It's a four-man rush, get pressure. Got the linebacker, three defensive ends, four-man rush, get through like that. That's a nano. Defensive tackle comes untouched. Like I said, I kept the outside corners in man, played the seam flats with the outside linebackers. Easy. He just started getting lucky, man. I was forcing some of these throws. This one should have been a touchdown because I had him on the comeback. I see him over there on the comeback. And when I throw it, it won't let me fucking move. Like, look, it took me forever to get the click on. It wouldn't let me click on until it was like all the way over there. I mean, that's too late right there. You know, let this man run all the way across the field. I probably should have, at the point of seeing that, I probably could have stepped up into the pocket. Because my line was just pancaking his guys. I could have stepped up into the pocket, rolled around. 61 and 60 would have picked up him. Illuminor should have picked 99 up. I would have had help. And I could have rolled around, and someone would have opened up. Because I had fucking, what's his name, looking for the ball, too. just gotta practice that comeback throw. Like I said, this shit was destroying two-man under. I don't know why he stayed in it. It's like once I seen that that's what all you were gonna do, bro, I'm gonna hit you with that. Like two-man under is not a fucking defense, bro. There's too many ways to beat it with these concepts. Look at her. Just like that's the easy way to beat that shit. Like your user's not gonna get over there fast enough. And then if you actually try to get him in position. There was one throw I would have had. I was so mad he dropped it, bro. Like, this shit pissed me off. And he ended up getting a pick, and that helped him out. But there. Like, why is you still running two-man under? I don't get it. How is that not a touchdown, bro? Oh my god, it's just like barely. Barely. Come on, man. Barely. Like his arms are crossed. But he's not, he didn't touch him. There's no contact. Where's the contact? Still no contact. Bro, that's a fucking touchdown. You see how EAB, man? Look, I'm gonna slow it down and show you every angle. His only contact is right there, and then he like lets me go. Like right before I even touch the ground. So technically, my knee isn't down. He's not even touching me anymore. That's not a tackle. I mean, I don't know. Fucking EA for you. Where's that? That Jacoby Myers dropped the fucking play. When that fourth down, we fucking go for it. I was like, fuck it. I don't know why. You always want to make sure you have switch concepts. Like, if you're not sure, go into your play call, go to deep pass, look for switch. You're dealing with someone that spams two-man under. I'm guarantee you those switch concepts will fuck them up. That's what I do. Like, I see people spamming that shit, go straight to switch concepts until you get out of it. So these black screens are hell. My mans didn't even come by, bro. He ain't text me. I gotta see what's up with for tomorrow. I don't know. Well, with these servers, bro, I'm probably gonna take me a little chill for a minute. Cause like I said, I'm off for the next 6 days. 6 days of Shadow X. Y'all are gonna be in for a treat. Here, let me invite some people to the CFL. CFL. People jumping into the Discord. I won my game 56 16. Alright, so we got a Giants user. Batman 00. See if we can fill these teams. We need a Bronco, Patriot. We need to fill the AFC South. We need a Cardinal user. We need a Ram user. Come on, people. We need a Patriot user. We need someone to come in there into the AFC East and fucking do something with them Patriots, bro. Like, make them look good or something. Because, I mean, they got players. I mean, you got Christian Gonzalez. I can look at these rosters for you guys. You got Judon. You got Kyle Duggar. You got a decent safety. Trent Brown, you got a decent tackle to start yourself out. You got Jabril Peppers. You got a decent right guard. You got a decent center to start you off. You got a fast corner, Jonathan Jones. Decent middle linebacker. I mean, you got decent players. That boy pretty good. Got a decent tight end. You got a decent young running back. You got Juju. And Devontae. I mean, you got pretty solid. You got a young corner. You got Zeke. Kendrick Bourne. You got J.C. Jackson. I don't know how he started off the year as a good corner, but I mean he decent, you know. Adrian Phillips. You got Christian Barmore. So I mean you got some solid people. Not saying it's perfect, but you know, 2 years you can have that boy balling out. If you know what you're doing. What other teams we got? We got the Broncos, Rams, Giants just got picked up. Got Titans, Texans, Colts. Like, bro, we got some teams available. Y'all just gotta answer the call. Be like, hey, let me in. It's a $5 buy-in now. Like I said, it ain't nothing you fucking go to McDonald's and eat. I mean, come on now. But you win the Super Bowl, you get to cash in, you know? So that's going to be the interesting part. It's my first ever, buy-in league. And, the thing that I'm liking about the buy-in leagues is they're more lenient on the rules. It's like you ain't got to worry about rules. Play this shit just like Regs. So that's good. You're dealing with 5-minute quarters. Somebody played their game. Let's see. The Chargers beat the Rams 33-7. What? Somebody some spammers. I'm not sure exactly. I'll check and see. But That's crazy. I got like all the sack leaders. Obviously, I'm gonna be 23rd. I was playing defense the whole fucking game. Let me go look at the league leaders. Aiden O'Connell gonna be my dude. He only threw one pass in preseason. That's how good he was. My defense was on the field the whole time after that, just scoring. I'm not much of a run spammer, so I'm not gonna have a lot of rushing stats. All right, give me 1 second. Shit over here in this corner. All right, let's see. I think Wilkerson's better than him. Wilkerson got 4 fucking touchdowns in one game. I'm like, bro, don't press me. I was throwing it at everybody. Carter got some. Tucker got some. The one thing about me is I spread the ball around. His boy said, "We'll clap." All right, I got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 guys leading the league in sacks. Interesting. A rookie with 2. Tyree Wilson got a pick 6 from the defensive end position. That's gonna be wild. I told you my defense is gonna be wild in this. How do I utilize? I'm gonna teach you this shit real quick. There's certain things that I'm looking for. Usually I'll spread you out to see how you play. And the boost really is the secret is the hash marks. What's your PSN, bro? It's a $5 buy-in. Just gonna be straight. Like, I'll get you in. But it's a $5 buy-in. And I've got to get you in the Discord. Hold up. Need to find my damn phone. Ugh. Like, the only thing is, play this shit like Regs. Alright? Appreciate you. Play this shit like Regs. It's a $5 buy-in. The only fucking rule is no custom playbooks. That's it. That is the only fucking rule. Alright, so let me get this Discord. Let's see. Invite. Copy link. Alright, back out. Come here. And this is for anybody who want to join, man. Come here. And this is for anybody. Alright, then post right here. Now keep in mind this is supposed to be a comp league, so I'm not going to expect everybody to be necessarily great, but I do like integrity, people that don't quit. You know, dude stuck it out. I mean, it was just a preseason game. You know, some people don't want to take preseason, you know, all the way to the fullest. You know, sometimes they might just be playing around, but we're supposed to be starting this thing like for real on Saturday. So definitely want to get these teams filled. That's the Discord in the chat. Join there. Once you're in the chat, give me the PSN, and then I'll send you an invite, and then these will be the teams that are available. And hurry up and get them, because they filling up fast. I think somebody just got the Rams. Okay, he's offline. Okay, so that would be the Cardinals. I had sent somebody had got the Giants, but you got the Colts, Titans, and Texans. Then you got the Broncos and the Patriots. Those are the available teams. I would prefer someone come in and give me a challenge twice a year and pick up those Broncos. That would be fun. But I could be rather intimidating to play against twice a year with my play style. But, you know, it'll make you better, if anything. You know, losing made me better over the course of my 30 years playing these type of games. Just kind of look. I don't think anything was touched on. Like I said, nobody really grabbed these teams. We just kind of been sitting here waiting for people to join. And let me go back to the Discord, see if you joined the Discord. And we'll go from there. Boom. Alright, so we got some people in here, but nobody's. Game just started. What game? Oh, you talking about the Thursday night game? I'm probably gonna watch that, fellas. As always, I do appreciate y'all tuning in, man. You have no idea how much it means for me to kind of help y'all learn things. Like, if there's anything y'all have problems with, I know a lot of y'all be quiet in the chat and y'all don't be saying much, but if y'all have anything that y'all want to understand that y'all can add to your game, you know, we can lab it out. You know, I don't mind helping the community. The things that piss me off is the people that generate the meta, or whatever the meta is, and that's bad football, you know, and I don't like seeing bad football, you know. So at the end of the day, I want my people to know how to play fundamental football and just be right. Like, there's no wrong defense. It's just his main thing is you got to play gap assignments, you know. Any defense you choose to play, you have to respect run fits and coverage as well as the line of scrimmage at the point of attack. So that's the first thing that you want to emphasize. So whatever defense you run is cool. Run it. Just make sure that you're calling the right stuff to where you can plug those gaps. You know, that's the main thing that I just want to kind of emphasize when I teach y'all things. I know EMTU had asked about the freeform thing, so let me go ahead and show that real quick. Teach y'all something, man. Because if I can do this with a 62 overall quarterback, bro, like, y'all can do it with whoever y'all want to do it with. It's just not hard. Once you understand, then you can kind of go off of that. So you go to your settings. These are the settings you use. All right. You go placement and accuracy if you have a not so great quarterback. Now, if you have an elite quarterback, you can just go placement and power. Okay. But anyone that is under a 90 overall, use placement and accuracy. That's number one. Number two, you put your free-form vertical max distance at far. This is going to allow you to get those, separation throws away from the defender. If you put it close, then it's going to be more contested catches. So if you have physical receivers, you could probably go close. But if you have guys that, you need to get separation with, far is going to be a little bit better. Because you need to control the accuracy. If you just go placement and power, your accuracy is determined by the stats, the rating of the player. Meaning if I'm using a 62 overall quarterback, placement and power is not going to work. Okay. So if I use placement and accuracy, I have more control as a user to try to fine tune, my throws a little bit. All right. Give me one sec. All right. And then the last thing you want to do is you want to start this off on a 1. That's going to be your sweet spot. Put that thing on a fucking 1. That way you have more control. Like if you got a lazy thumb, sometimes, I'm not saying all the time, but sometimes you have a lazy thumb and you tend to hold certain throws a little bit longer. It's going to be more beneficial to you on certain types of throws. Now, not all of them, but some of them. If you have it up too high, then you basically just flick it, and you won't necessarily have full volume control of your throws, until you get, the reps. The reps always are going to be fundamental behind you getting better with it. The more reps you do, then you can opt to, trigger it up a little bit higher. So that covers that part. And then the second part is understanding which freeforms you need versus certain coverages. Now, the end of the day, reps are always going to be important. Okay? You're not going to learn it in a day. It took me a little while to kind of figure it out and kind of play with the settings. Now, there's a couple that I do like versus certain coverages. All right? Number one, you'll see me, attack people that want to play those run defense cover 3s to stop you from running the ball. So what I'll look for is usually I'm on the hash with these. You want to attack the boundary side, which is the short side of the field. And all I'm looking for, this is going to be hand-eye coordination that you're looking for. You want to pay attention to that corner, all right? If that corner squares his shoulders, it could be match coverage. You're not going to get it, all right? But if he plays loose on the hips and turns, then you can get him, all right? That's when you're going to throw it. So that's a little match. So this one always just try to lead it outside. These are a little bit easier right here. So just kind of wait till he turns. See, sometimes I think they might have match on, so it's a little bit trickier to match. Yeah, he's got match, so I just go up the seam. Got to catch him in a cover 3 sky. That's a match. Give me one sec. Let me put it on cover 3 sky so you guys will match up. So I can show you the difference. And these are a little bit harder to do in practice mode too. So, alright, so we got 3 sky. He turns his hips. There we go. That's the animation I want, really. You don't want him to square his shoulder up. You want him to turn and bail. As soon as he turns bail, bro, you can attack the fuck out of him. That's pretty much it. And I'm just leading it to the sideline, really. It's probably like a 9 o'clock pass with the free form. Roughly, yeah, it's a 9 o'clock pass lead on a vert. So it's still going to go up. But you're just going to be able to nail them outside where only your receiver can get it. If they start manning up or they start pressing, I'm going to start looking for other routes. Then I'll kind of go to check downs. But like my read progression, like if they switch up, let's say they go with, like a cover 1 blitz. It might look like a cover 3, but like I said, I always quick read and see how that defender is. If he squares his shoulder, I'm going to my check down. All right, so his squares shoulders. Sometimes I'll wait a little bit. Sometimes I hate when fucking Jacob says that chip block shit because I'm like, bro, I mean, I guess I could. And then just run like an out route, I guess. Maybe an in route. Just kind of bear with it. I think cover 1's outside shade. Yeah, if he squares his shoulders, it's man match. If he bails and flips his hips, then that means you're free to go. Cover 1. I don't like how Jacobs does that. Like, he'll stay there too much. Cover 1's a little tricky, especially if they're off press. Because usually if they're press, I like to hit those option routes. So if they're off press, usually I'll hit them with these concepts like this. Like I'll hit them with the smoke screens, and then use that running back with the chip block. There's just some things that you want to kind of build into your offense. If people do things that are kind of a little uncomfortable for you. So like I said, I run that. And just try to make the defender miss. Off man is good in coverage on those quick throws, medium routes, but it's bad versus those smoke screens. You're going to force them to play press coverage. And coverage is not going to, it's not going to bite down when you throw that for some odd reason. Like he's just going to stay out in front of it like a spy. So I'll tend to do that. Like if I see him running a lot of cover 1, get someone with a high, change of direction, juke move, spin move, or something out there one-on-one, and try to rack it. Look at her. Pretty much all you got to do if they stay in like a cover 1 blitz or something like that. As if you're dealing with off press. You can do it versus cover 3 as well. Just kind of be careful about the flat read because that's why you always want to make sure you have a seam route going up. If I'm dealing with like cover 4, like I said, match is probably going to be on, so I don't know if I can find a drop defense. Just bear with me. I'm going to try to find one. I don't even know if Chargers got a drop defense. Only drop they might have is going to be in here. Look, cover 4, usually I'm going to hit the seam on a quick pass. Cover 4 or cover 0, usually I'll just kind of throw it real quick up the seam. Just kind of find one. It's a dangerous throw, but if you get the timing, it doesn't matter what formation they're in. As long as you get used to it, that quick pass like there just annihilates cover 4. You're going to get them. Their user is going to have to respect your ability to distribute the ball real quick. Sometimes you can freeform. Certain throws you don't need to freeform. Like this one, you don't. You can classic lead that one. You don't need to freeform that one. The only ones that freeform is the sidelines.
But if I try to freeform that, I'm going to pull back on the stick on that one. That one is, let me show you where my pass lead was. So y'all guys see it's like slightly back, like 7 o'clock maybe. That was a 7 o'clock pass lead versus cover 4. Teach y'all how to stop any run, bro. Like, this is pretty much how I stop runs. Just let him call the play. Any way to stop running, like stop runs, most people run like a cover 3. But me, I'm not worried about someone running outside. I'm worried about people running A gap, B gap, C gap, all the way to the edge. I want to play max gap defense. All right, I'm trying to just completely just expunge you running completely. I'm not worried about you running one spot on the field. So we'll do run outside zone. All right. So obviously you already know. First thing I do is show blitz. Show blitz in this formation is going to allow them safeties to play those outside run fits. All right. That's a key thing because if I don't show blitz, they play inside. So if they're playing inside and they're playing man, then that tight end is going to be able to seal the edge and set the edge. You always want to make sure whatever defense you're running, you're able to set the edge, whether it be a safety, a corner, a linebacker, whoever. You want to set the edge. So if I show blitz, then it's going to basically increase my run defense in that aspect. The next thing that I want to do is I also want to kind of consider coverage concepts in between. Now, let me turn my match on because I like to run this with match coverages. So if I go play type, run. So first thing I do is I show blitz. Second thing, this is key, is you want to go to your linebackers and spread your linebackers or go to your D-line and spread your D-line. The only thing that's going to move is your outside linebackers, all right? So if I go boom and move, all right? So now I have even more help on the outside. The next thing that I want to do is I don't want these 3 guys over here playing the same gap. So what we're going to do is we're going to have over the top help, and then I'm going to set the edge over there with a soft squat. And then that should pretty much be good, And I'm going to put him in a zone. I can put him in a curl flat quarter, it doesn't matter. As long as he's a match zone, he'll play a run fit for me. See how he'll kind of get that outside leverage. Like I said, it's going to be tough in practice mode because practice mode cheats. I just want to kind of put an emphasis on his alignment. That's really the important thing. Is when you align him, he's going to have the outside. So I don't know why. Like in a game, he's not going to walk down like that. He's going to be more aggressive. All right? So I just want y'all to understand that. I don't know why practice mode is a little bit different. But it is what it is. So we'll do it again. Pretty simple. And most people want to run outside stretch zones versus cover 0 anyway, because usually they would work. But when you set the edge, you basically take blocks away from them. We get a switch between the defensive end and the linebacker instead of trying to cram the same gap. I'm basically swapping my assignment as a user. So when you pay attention to the gaps, Crosby cuts in. If he cuts in, I go out. Because of that switch, the tackle, he going up to the next level. He going after the tight end. Well, that frees up a gap for me to come rushing through, and then it's like once one guy goes through, man, the pins kind of start falling. You just get in the backfield constantly. So just boom, do it again. So then I could put a seam flat right there. Do it just like that, right? Now, the next thing is, like I said, if I put a guy in a zone, then I have to set the edge, right? Well, the thing that's wrong with this pitcher is Crosby's crashing in. I don't want him to crash in. So we're going to crash to that side of the field, right? Boom, set the edge. Slow it down. Pretty simple. And the beauty of this is I have over the top help. That's what I was trying to show you guys earlier, is the safety not getting picked up. You don't want their guys reaching the second and third level of your defense blocking them. You know, you want your guys to penetrate and basically play that gap assignment, pick up their block. That way you have over the top help in case, you know, even if I don't get through. You know, Crosby going to get through regardless. But if you have a defensive lineman that's not like Crosby, you know, and he might just get jammed up, that's fine. Because the safety, he's going to play his gap, and then that safety is going to kind of pitch down as soon as you try to run outside. All right? So you don't necessarily have to have guys like Crosby, but, you know, he does help. If I see a formation like this, it's like that game I was doing against the Ravens. I'm going to crash out, and then I'm going to play like inside match quarters like that, right? I'm going to keep those outside receivers in man.
Go, let's go. Set.
Look at it. It's like every formation is different. I'm just going to pay attention to it. So right here. So that would probably be what I run. Quarter is going to defend the number 3. So that would be the tight end. So all I got to do now is just show blitz. Spread the linebackers. Set the edge because I put that linebacker in a zone. So we'll crash to the strong side.
Go.
Get help over there. I don't know why they made him miss the tackle, but, you know, practice mode. They do stuff like that. Y'all seen the game that I played earlier today. This shit wasn't nice like that. So that's pretty much all I gotta do. Just crash to the strong side. Put that defender in a seam flat. Pretty simple. Obviously, Crosby has no outsiders. So if I didn't have him, you know, it would be the next man up. So if I don't look at Crosby getting through, we have possibly he'll get double teamed, right? So it's going to come down. We have the cutback right here. He's the force, and he's the cutback. So he needs to penetrate and come down. So this guy right here that I have in that seam flat, I might put him in a vert hook if I'm worried about him playing cutback. Because seam flat plays outside leverage. If I put him in a vert hook, he's going to be inside leverage. So let's say I do that. If I show blitz, I can put him in the inside leverage vert hook. And we can still crash over there. And that'll allow my user to kind of come drift around. So you kind of look at the difference. See how the vert hook plays inside instead of him getting drove on the right shoulder of the tight end? That's key. Nothing right, nothing wrong about it. It's just, you know, it depends on how you want to play it. Like I said, I don't know where the run's going. That's just one setup that I use. Then I crash the D-line out so that I can set the edge. Like like I said, stopping the run is easy once you get used to understanding. I use that match just in case they try to do like play action. All right, let's say I'm dealing with someone that wants to find me a good play action. I don't even know if they got any good plays. All right, so like let's say I want to use that match third press, right? I still want to kind of hold up. Let me run this flip. There we go. All right. Rule number one: your guys can't be running cross man. All right. If you line up and they're cross man, then you need to flip your play. So that's the first thing that we want to emphasize. Second thing, I'm going to set the edge, and then I'm going to take that linebacker, put him in the seam flat. Because he's in a seam, I want to have a hook behind me in case I need to be aggressive. Anything on that backside, I can just press that ISO receiver. Should be good. And Bennett, like, my issue with him is he does that. He gets beats off press on some plays. It's like he does a bad jam. So I might have to put like a deep half over that. Kind of combine them together. We'll work with him. Like his ratings aren't very high. So I'll outside shade him and then put the deep third, give him over the top help. He's getting beat. Let's see what he's doing. I might need to put a better corner over there for my base defense. Because I know I use him a lot. See, they see that time inside. So you got to be careful with how you shade it. Because he'll get a zone chuck. Try to see how I want to run that. Might have to really try. Try to do it like that.
Go, hey.
And Ben is getting torched over there, bro. Might have to put Peters on that side.
Set. Grenade. Grenade.
Let's see if there's a difference. Well, I mean, obviously Keenan Allen's probably going to get that separation anyway.
Let's go.
Okay, he did a little bit better. So probably, if I'm going to press elite receivers, I'm going to need to put my best corner on him. Like, he got a good jam, but it wasn't even just a jam. It was like he was able to recuperate a little bit better. So, this is where the manual subs start to come into play. Alright, you know he has this strength. I'm probably going to rock with Hobbs. Let me just double check. Yeah, Peters only has a 78 press. Hobbs has got an 80. Hobbs got better zone too. So you could take the zone and press, add those two together. Let's do that. Let's just see if they're getting difference. Hobbs got cooked. So I think probably the best person to run that route is Peters, because you got the 71 on the Chuck. He didn't even get a press, bro. The fuck? I think that's just really those abilities coming into play. So we can get a Chuck on. Okay, that was a little bit better, Hobbs. That's all you're going to get with that is you're going to get that zone Chuck on somewhere else. So you're like going to need over the top help. So what I would do in that situation, I would probably run a 3 safety defense. If I felt like my corners weren't playing, the level that I want them to play, I could probably run a 3 safety defense. Cover 0. So it'll be show blitz. Give him the third, but also give another third over there. So it'll be a press third plus a zone third. I probably should run this flip. I'm trying to do it like that. Let's see. Ooh, that's a very good defense. Hey. I like that. You get a good jam, and then immediately we have over the top help. So that's going to give you your press underneath third to handle the crosser. And you're going to have your over the top third. But I like how that blitz just came untouched. Might start using that one. Always want to blitz the strong side. I feel like that's the only route that can beat that third. So that's something you might have to watch for, is those deep post routes if you're going to do that. I think that's the only thing that's really a threat to it. I would say you get your lab work and you can kind of look at the film. I know in games it's fine because, like I said, when you see me use it, I'm probably, I know they're not doing anything to threaten me. They're doing corner routes or they're just trying to throw it deep to their fastest receiver. So I don't have much of an issue with it in those type of games. If someone comes out like in a spread set, for instance, and they just want to go verts, I could do those press thirds. And run the defense like this. I can use this versus spread sets and not have anything to worry about. So if I slow it down, they're going to have to make quick reads. We want to kind of put emphasis on how the outside match thirds. And I like how he played the route. Look, that's that man everywhere he goes. See how fast he broke on the ball? He was running the route for the receiver. How fast he cut. You couldn't even block him, bro. Like I said, I could probably, in here, I could probably run like a vert hook on the strong side. I'd probably run that like a cover 2. I know exactly how to do this. Alright. So what I want to do is I want to run match third on the weak side. Then I want to set this side up. Set that side up like a cover 2. So that's what you want it to look like. The soft squat comes down. I could probably press him. That way he's already down. Trying to get used to the... That's what I want it to look like. So that soft squat's going to come down if he goes to the flat. You're not necessarily going to lurk it. You know, your objective is to kind of, you know, freeze opponents. Because I do have a corner coming off that edge, but he's really a safety. Like I said, I could probably change my package and use someone faster to blitz with. So I just, you know, point of emphasis: know your team, play with your packages. You gotta hit these buttons in fast, man. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. So we can fake like we're blitzing with him, and then we just play pick up. The soft squat gonna play down to the flat, and that's fine. You know, like I said, they get the little dink dunk yards. You're not giving up anything deep, and that's what you have to understand. As long as you're not giving up anything deep, you're good. Like he said, he goes vertical, deep half takes the vertical. See, he's initially going to be man on the number 2. But if number 2 doesn't go deep, his pattern match becomes the deepest receiver on the field. Whereas the soft squat, he's going to take anything short to the flat. If 13 doesn't go to the flat, they're basically going to play bracket coverage on number 5. All right. So as soon as something goes to the flat, bracket traps down the vert hook and soft squat take hill. That's just basically how you want to run that. Now, you could probably do some other stuff with this. Let me see if I go quarter. It takes the deepest route on the field, regardless where it goes. Whereas a standard deep half is just going to play the deepest spot on the field. Deepest deep half on the field and match can play anywhere from the sideline all the way to the hash marks. Like literally play half the field, which is great, you know. But at the same time, if people know what they're doing, they can get you with like corner strike concepts. Like they can have a corner route go here, pull your deep half safety to the sideline on one side, have a corner route, pull your safety on the other side, and then just run a shoot route or a stop and go up the middle of the field. You do have to be mindful when you're making adjustments. Usually, that's why I said I don't run a lot of cover 2 unless I'm, you know, fully aware of the situation. Because you have to understand, for every action, there's an equal but opposite reaction. So just kind of pick apart some things that you guys can do. Like one thing that I know that you guys want to do on the weak side. This basically going to teach you when to use seam flats versus like doubles concepts, spreads or doubles, right? Try to find a crosser for some sort. I need a crosser. Okay, that'll work. There's a crosser. All right. So I'm gonna teach you seam flat 101. Do not put it on the trip side. Now, even if there's two receivers over here, you got to count the running back as number 3. All right, that becomes the trip side. All right, so do not put the seam flat on the trip side. The seam flat has to go to the 2 read side. All right, so we're going to play the seam flat right here. He's not going to play the corner. He's going to play the number 2 receiver vertical as long as nothing crosses underneath or goes to the flat. Okay, so if anything changes in that, then that's the only way he'll play the flat. But other than that, he is going to defend number 7. So we'll just run the play as is. I'm not going to touch anything, and I just want you guys to watch the linebacker play bracket over there where number 7 is. Okay, he actually gets a nice little bump. See, he's going to defend this tight end. So if crossers are pissing you off, guys, this little simple tip is going to slow those crossers up. Okay, I know he's not even an elite running linebacker, and you can probably spread the line so that he can get to him a little bit faster. But we'll show it again. He's going to play bracket coverage right there on the number 2 receiver. All right, which is key because I use a lot in stick. People try to do stick route concepts. That seam flat is going to play up under it. All right. Now, if we do it, let's say we do the same thing. Let's do a vert hook. All right, so put him in a vert hook. Just kind of pay attention. It's going to be the same thing. He's not necessarily going to match him. He's just going to kind of cut him off, and he's going to wait for like a drag route. All right, so I'm going to show you. So he's going to cut the crosser off instead of just immediately going to him and play him. He's just going to cut it off, and if there's a drag route that comes, the vert hook drops down to the drag. All right, that's going to be the pattern match for vert hooks. Let's see if I can create a concept like this so that you guys can see. If I can find one. All right, it's doubles crosses. This should be fine. All right, so we'll put him in the vert hook. Just as you can see. Big old quick pass to the fucking sideline, I'll tell you the truth. You're trying to slow things down. He didn't get over there fast enough. And dude fucking threw the ball. I'm just gonna put him in a soft squat, see if I can jam that up so that you guys can see. Alright, so the vert hook. Do a quick run through on him. Yeah, man, I can show you, man. That way you can understand when to call them. That way you're not just out there doing random adjustments. It's like once you understand what they do and how they react, and then there's some where you can turn your match on, have guys in man coverage, and then also have match coverage on the field, but you'll basically create pattern matches for you guys that are in man coverage. All right? So that means you don't have to over adjust with it. Now, I know there's no one that's ever covered this, but I'm gonna see if I can kind of create it for you so that you guys understand. Let me see. I think this works versus trips. I gotta remember the concept that I was practicing. I think it was like a switch concept. Some type of switch. Just bear with me. I'm trying to remember what else I was running this stuff against. Cause I was just like labbing late one night. I want to say it was like a bunch. Might have been a bunch. Some type of bunch. All right, let's do it like this. All right, so I know number 7 is going to run a dig out, right? So if only people that can run a match is the fucking linebackers, I need another corner. If I do it that way. Just bear with me. Here, I'll just do a cover 1. I'm trying to remember. Got bunch wide, bunch offset, tray open. It was one of these, man. I'm trying to remember for the life of me, fellas. Where you can get a switch. So if I ran like the cover 2 concept on, usually I'll put a cover 2 on the bunch set, you know, and then I'll have my brackets. And then I like the ISO on the third. But I'm gonna slow it down. You remember, vertical hooks are inside leverage. Seam flats going to play to the outside. You're not going to use seam flats on any trips. Don't use seam flats, trust me. Unless you know they're going vertical and you don't have to worry about anything dragging underneath. I feel like seam flats, they kind of become really beatable when you try to, you know, use it to defend the trip side and get the man everywhere he goes, and then somebody runs a fucking route right up under you, and you're not able to get there. So like I said, the vertical hook is going to play takeaway on anything to the inside. So initially he would play number 7 as his initial responsibility. 7 goes to the flat, he leaves him alone. He's going to take the number 2. Okay? Number 2 doesn't even get a chance to go vertical, doesn't touch him. He sits on the number 3. All right? Because we got man coverage involved in it, it kind of stabilizes the match zones to where they don't get matriculated or manipulated in any way or format. So this is, like I said, we got 4 guys in coverage versus 3 receivers over here with this setup. So all I got is I got my 3 match zones and I got 2 guys in man coverage that are already aligned over here. And I've got a pretty solid box. I'm not confident, you know, he's going to be able to sit there and run on it. But we got the soft squat to the outside. Like I said, if you have man coverage, he's not going to necessarily need to bite down. So he could kind of stay over the top of him a little bit in case they run like a corner route. That's why I was saying, like, when you combine man with match zones, like sometimes your pattern matches are different. So let me slow it down again. This time I'm just going to put the soft squat over there. I'm not going to put anything else over there. Just put the soft squat in the D path. That way you can see how fast the soft squat bites to the flat on the number 3 coming down. He's not even going to throw it over there. I think I still had someone in man. Hold up. Probably forgot to make that. Yeah, I still had him in man. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to change his assignment. So I just put him in a mid-read. Alright, so now he should, usually you probably press him, that way you can be a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, he's not even going to try to throw it. That's the only thing. I wish I had 2 sticks that were working. Like the other stick I got, the analog's messed up on. And the AI tends to not throw it to. Like if it's covered, they won't throw it to them. So right there, like we'll give you the flat, but as soon as you throw that thing, he's gonna bite on it, like real fast. You see they're throwing it away from where I'm setting my coverages up. We know thirds aren't gonna get beat vertical. I know quarters are meg assignments. Let me see. Give y'all a clear example of a good meg concept. Usually it'd be like a drive concept for like a trips or something when you know someone's constantly. If I can find it. All right, yeah, the dagger concept. If you want to do the user adjustment for this, it's going to be outside quarter, deep half, and then I could probably want to say seam flat. Just got to figure out which one is supposed to be the seam flat. Probably vertical. That way he's inside leverage. So he's going to play inside on the number 2. Slow it down. So if he plays to the number 2, that means the guy right next to him needs to be the mid-range carry. So, all right, this is the Meg. Hold up, I'm trying to show you. See, he's going to be man everywhere he goes. You see how he's following him? Even though he's in a quarter assignment, he's going to be man everywhere he goes. I'm trying to get a. I'll show you. So I probably don't even need to do that because I got 24 in man. But what I could do is put him in the vert hook. That way he's inside leverage. It's not bad. I probably might want to get him off press though. Let me see. But I want to. That was actually good because I want to show you how the Meg works. All right. So if he's going to run that dig route, he's going to stay with him regardless wherever he goes. Now you can play him off coverage, like you don't get a good jam. Let's say another good thing about playing man is you can change your shades. All right. If you try to shade match zones, usually you'll cancel your match zones. So if I keep giving up that inside release, I can individually shade them and then put the quarter assignment on him. Okay. So now he's going to get that jam. Look at you see the difference on that dig route. Try to pay attention. See, if he was shading outside, he was getting behind him. But when you shade inside with that inside quarter, he's gonna be stuck on him like glue. All right. Now, if we do it with a third isn't going to be Meg. Third is going to take the deepest. He's going to press him, and then he's just going to take the deepest spot on the field. So it's good for defending like switch concepts and stuff like that. All right. So I'll show you right here. He's not going to get a press. He's just going to kind of stay over the top of him a little bit. It's a little bit tougher to beat thirds to the outside because he can, like, versus trips is good to have because, like I said, he can defend both of those routes on that side of the field. So, like I said, you can slow it down. He's not going to press. He's just going to immediately bail. Whereas the quarter and trips is going to be a little bit different. All right. If I'm running doubles and using an outside third, depending on what the number 2 does, it will depend if he's going to play bail technique and just go back off, or if he's going to get a press, try to get a jam, and try to take the corner out or whatever concept you're trying to put on the field away. Like I said, if you go outside quarter, shade inside first. That way you can take the inside leverage. Because if you play it as is and play outside quarter, they're going to get that release on you all day. You see how that outside quarter, real sticky in coverage. Now, if I play man, I do the same thing. Shade inside, play man. You're going to see a difference on that route separation. He might get a little bit better, give or take. The only difference between man and zone in those situations when you're playing match, man plays the receiver when the ball's in the air. Zones play the ball. So, like, when you're getting into those situations and you want more picks, that's where the match coverage meg assignments is going to be key. You know, if you're in situations where you got the lead, or, you know, or if they're in like a fourth and fucking forever situation, and, you know, you just want to swat the ball, or, you know, just hit the receiver to force it loose, then you can just play man. All right? But it's just purely preference at that point. It's not something necessarily that you have to be like, oh, I need to do this. The only other thing is you have to pay attention to is if you're playing regs, you have to know what your ratings on your players are. Regs, you're not going to be able to play a lot of man with certain teams because the man coverage ratings across the board aren't going to be very high versus some of the receivers that you're going to be matched up with. You know, if you're constantly going up against teams that have 70, 80 plus release, you know, and you might not have fucking 2 cornerbacks with 70 press, you know, then that's not going to be a good idea for you to play man. So obviously, if you're playing regs a lot, you'll probably see more zone concepts or, you know, match zones being predominant as opposed to, you know, people playing man. Now, if you're in MUT where the ratings constantly change week to week, whatever, you know, man coverage is probably going to be more favorable in MUT just because of the situations. You might want to make sure that you're locking your guy down. You don't want him to pattern match to something else. You know, like if you're dealing with like a Randy Moss and you got Charles Woodson, you want to keep him on him, then fine, you know. But I'm just kind of just telling from my experiences from playing different game modes that everything's going to be different depending on what you're playing. Whether you're in CFM, early CFM, you know, it's going to be just like regs until people just start establishing their team dominance. Or, you know, when it gets to that point, then you kind of throughout the season you may change how you play defense, and that's perfectly, you know, realistic. That's how the NFL is. Whereas you go into MUT, like it might start off in the year everyone's running zone because, you know, you ain't got nobody fast enough to run man coverage, let alone have the key stats, whether the change of direction, the agility, all the stuff that's tied to it. You know, you're probably going to run a lot of zone early in MUT, whereas towards in-game, you're probably going to see a lot of man, you know. So, like I said, everything's really just going to be your preferences as far as what you're trying to take away or what you may assume that someone may be trying to do, or if you're trying to deal with people that just try to do quick passes. You know, you can use some of the match principles in your defense so that you can get bracket coverages on those quick reads or those money routes that people like the crossers, for instance. The seam flat can kind of jam that up a little bit. And other than that, like I said, man, at the end of the day, you're not going to run straight match on everything. All right, you got to send pressure. You got to come with the kahunas, okay? You can't just be like, oh, I'm just going to run this coverage, you know, the whole fucking game of Rush 4. That's not going to work, bro. You know, you got to send heat. You know, you got to come with it. Set your match principles up where you need them. And then other than that, you don't need it on everybody, bro. You just go in there and be like, okay, this guy's targeting such and such, these two receivers on this side of the field. Every time he's on this hash mark, let me put my match coverage brackets on that side and then blitz the fuck out of them on the other side. You know, like, be creative with what you're doing. Don't become stigmatic where you're just picking plays. We say this often, maybe not often enough. No stock play on defense is going to be good. You got to make adjustments. You know, if I want to run Palms defense, chances are I'm probably going to only want to run one side Palms, and then the other side I want to set up whatever it is that I need to do. Okay? It's just as simple understanding that. Like clear example. Let's say I come out and I'm running Palms, and I want to go up against a 2-receiver set, right? This would be a good one. This is just going like this, right? Now, everything that's going to be in the principle is going to be these 3 defenders, and Burnley right here is responsible for the running back. But see, what's also going on is the tight end. He needs to be like there. He needs to be like right there. He needs to be moved in too, because the 3-reg always takes the shortest route that crosses the field. That's just what it is. It'll sit there as a hook unless something crosses, and it's going to take it as long as it crosses underneath him. Okay, so if I'm sitting him right here, he's going to play the running back regardless. If I bring him back, then he can take crossers, he can take post route, whatever that decides to come. So positioning is important, but also you got to play run fits too. So don't be too flamboyant. But other than that, set my defense up. Like I said, I might put a deep third on that side of the field. And just kind of play with it. Slow it down. In this one, we get a quarter flat Palms with a soft squat. See, the quarter flat bites down, we get bracket coverage. So basically, we just trap down. You force him. That's just a bad throw. Like I said, the 3-rec is going to take the shortest thing. Initially, he's going to take that drag, but when you have another zone over here, he's not going to stay with it. So if I got a quarter flat right there, see how initially he was going to take that drag, and then he freezes because you got a mesh, all right? So basically, they're going to swap right there. He's going to swap. And then he's going to see the next receiver. He's basically going to be your midfield user without you using. You don't need to be on that. You could be on the safety and play down on the safety and basically have 2 midfield users. Just with that alone. See if I can move him to the right side. And they can play a little bit more aggressive on those flats. Appreciate it. The chat bar is acting real weird. So if I match the 3-rec on the tight end, see, he's going to get on those mesh concepts real aggressive. And that's going to allow that safety, my user, to sit on that spot route. And if nothing goes deep or crosses deep, this Palms is waiting for. Got you. See, this could be the strength and weaknesses of these defenses too, because these safeties tend to play down a lot while they're waiting on these mesh concepts. So you have to be careful with that. Because if people catch you in something, or if them safeties are... the thing with bluff blitzes, they're 3-rec hooks. Okay? They basically play the closest thing to it. Like if you're worried about the running back on check routes, on fucking block release routes, chip block routes, you can use a 3-rec hook on a defensive lineman. I don't know why they call it a bluff blitz. He's really just a fucking 3 rec. He's going to play, shade on whoever the check route is. So if someone's constantly checking down to the running back, you can put a D lineman in that assignment so that he doesn't get chip blocked, and it'll cover that. It'll help it. But the thing is with that, I prefer to do it with safeties and linebackers. You're better off calling a defense that has one built in with, second or third level, like a cover one robber or something like that, because they're going to defend those flat routes a lot faster than a pass rusher or something like that. It's just something that you could be creative with it, but at the end of the day, you don't want to be trying to, defend someone that's going to run a cut route on you with someone that's like 40, 50, 60 speed, or even an edge rusher with like 68 change of direction. It's not, you catch my drift. I mean, yeah, you could, but, it's just something to think about. Let me take some medicine, man. My nose is getting real stoppy. Feel it too. I'm going to have to blow my nose. Give me like a little quick intermission and we'll continue this conversation. We'll blow my nose. Let me get something to drink. Oh, I feel a little bit better. All right. I'm try to get through all of these. It's not a lot of them, but it's a lot of things that need to be articulated so that you guys understand. Because it's better to understand and know than to be out here just calling plays and not know what the fuck you're doing. Which I see a lot of people doing these days. Fuck. All right. So we'll start from the top and then work our way down. All right. By the top, we'll do palms and quarters so that you understand the principles in those. Let's see. Palms quarter match plays like a cover 2 sink. All right. It's basically like an enhanced cover 2 sink.
because it'll play the cover 2 seam assignments, but versus other concepts vertical, it'll have, you know, cover 4 match principles. So just kind of get into it. Come on, I know I got a pause. There it is. All right. Now the thing with this is a nickel 2-4 is like doubles. Right? If anyone runs like a doubles concept, that's when you want to use it. So let me see. I need a flat concept. Wonder if the drive concept would work. Need 2 receivers. I might actually come back to that empty base flex. I just want a simple concept. Nothing too. Let's just try corner strike. It may work like I want it to, may not. Just kind of slow it down and see. But the outside quarter should drop to the flat. Yeah, there we go. It does. Thank God. So I'm going to slow it down for you. This is how palms work. It's just like cover 2 seam. And if number 2 goes to the flat on either side, you slow it down. Number 2 goes to the flat. They switch with the safety. Okay? Your quarter flat plays inside leverage like he's the vert hook. And your only switch concepts are going to be the safety and the outside corner. Alright? Same thing. Read the outside corner and the safety. Quarter flat basically plays inside leverage, so you're going to have brackets that could possibly, you know, penetrate to, like, you know, check down routes. So that'll be your trap coverage right there to the check down. All right. So that's palms. If I run this from quarters, it's going to be a little bit different. So in quarters, the quarter is going to take the deep, and the quarter flat takes the flat, and then those safeties are going to play the inside leverage instead of the quarter flats. All right. So slow it down for you guys. See the difference. Remember the last time that we did this, it was the quarter flat that hung 5 yards off the line of scrimmage. All right. So if you got people going deep, you got the safeties sitting there playing the inside leverage a little bit further downfield. Okay. So that's going to be the difference on them. Remember, you can think of understanding that everything initially is going to be man everywhere he goes as long as the route goes vertical. That's the first thing that you want to understand. So the safety is reading the number 2. That's, if you're playing quarters, the safety is reading number 2. All right, this side and this side. That's his initial read. If he goes to the flat, then he's not going to play the number 2 anymore. His assignment automatically at that point is the deepest route on the field. Okay? I want you guys to understand that. Number 2 goes flat, drags, it doesn't matter. His assignment immediately becomes the deepest route on the field. Okay? In palms is different. The corner on the outside is responsible. Let me show you. Spy ball. The quarter flats would be the deepest routes on the field. Now, it's not necessarily going to, you know, play out the way you want
because if nothing necessarily touches it, then he's not necessarily going to match up the way you want it. But if I can kind of create a concept, trying to find something as close to, as possible, that I can find. I might have to do this from like a trips concept. I don't use these versus trips that much because the quarter on the other side has to play the number 3, and that's assuming he crosses. If he doesn't, then you're just gonna blanket that area of the field naked. Find a good concept because you want to find something that you can teach people with. Like shock option, right? In quarters, shock option, if I'm trying to remember how this would work. The quarter flat, it should be man everywhere he goes. Double trying to check because you got the hook with the fade. Deepest man on the field is the quarter flat. Quarter flat should take the fade man everywhere he goes. We double check. Better run and play. Yeah. So it's the quarter flat that goes man everywhere he goes to the deep. The quarter flat is responsible for the deepest route on the field in palms. So instant replay. So he's going to play. See, in trips, it comes tricky because he's going to read this first. So if he goes to the flat, he's going to peel down and take him to the flat. But if not, he's going to take the number 2 all the way to the top. So the only issue I'm having right here is the 3 rec is going, I don't know where he's going. He's going after the tight end for some odd reason. He needs to sit. So as a user, you could probably take advantage of that. You would be on. See, that 3 rec shouldn't be a 3 rec. You want to put him in a hook and let him sit right there. Or you could just man him up. Because you know you already got your bracket coverages. That's what we can do. I slightly slide him over, and then I user him. Ooh, that was a risky throw. I put the jam on him. Trying to see if moving that linebacker out that's a risky ass throw. You know what? Let's do it like this. If I just press him, let's see, there's a difference between the press. He gets a good jam on it. So I might run press palms. Because if I know my number 1 corner, yeah, I like that. He's going to take number 2 everywhere he goes down the field if he tries to run a switch. So instead of me having to put an outside third over there for the switch concept, the quarter flat in the palms could play that assignment, assuming you have an apex slot corner. If you don't got an apex slot corner, don't try it. As far as the other side of the field goes, I'm trying to see if there's any match goals I can put on the field. All I got is a soft squat and quarter. And a deep half. Really don't necessarily need those. Like, I feel like that 3 rec. Let's see, if I run this flipped, which I really wouldn't, because I don't like putting a linebacker on a receiver. I just want to see. And again, like I said, I would not run like straight pumps because these guys are not playing gap assignments for me over there. But you just really want to kind of use it as a teaching tool for how you want to align on this side. So I can probably throw a seam flat into the equation. I'm just curious as to if that's going to affect anything else. So if I put him in a seam flat, he should stick. Like just like that, yeah. That way I get the bracket coverage over there a little bit faster. So that's seam flat, quarter flat, palms versus trips. That's probably, now if I can get that on my linebacker, my middle linebacker, that would be fucking awesome. Or I would have to come out in a package. Where I have like a Sam linebacker or something to play that, little check down route or something that can kind of, I'm not worried too much about that other side. I'm just, safety's going to have to play. I could play down with that safety if I want to run. Run it versus trips. I could probably, you know what? Let's do it like this. Match third. Bring him down. That third is going to be outside. He's not national, so he's got to be pressed. Third gets way outside on it, which could be good if someone's trying to like pass lead over the top. Like I said, I don't run these too much versus trips concepts. It can be complicated. I like them versus 2x2 sets with a running back in the backfield. We really just spread sets. Spread sets and doubles. That's really the only time you'll see me run these stock match coverages. Anything other than that, like I said, I'm playing man and then just adjusting what it is I need. Like I said, I'm gonna watch the game, and I will definitely be on in the morning with try to answer as many of y'all questions as possible. See if there's like any defense or whatever that y'all feel intrigued enough to want to try, to try to expand on your game a little bit. That way you're not sitting there just kind of lost in limbo trying to figure out, the pros are saying you can't play defense in this game. Don't want to go fuck out of here with that shit, man. You can play defense. You just got to put your time in the practice mode, and figure things out a little bit. But before I go, I'm going to show you one more thing. like with these sync coverages, I show you versus like a vert concept. Assuming they got straight verts in their playbooks. Oh, it's like not all teams have verts in their playbooks. Here we go. Pay attention to the soft squats. Well, I'll see if I can press them and see if they do what I need them to do. Yeah. Notice how they're going all the way down the field. That's the Meg assignment. And that's the easiest way to learn match coverage. You start by going vertical. Once you understand who is responsible for what deep. So in this specific coverage, I should have ran it flipped, but we're good. Because there's 3 underneath zones that are going to basically be the man everywhere he goes. That's going to be your soft squats, and it's going to be your vert hook and your deep halves. All right? I've got a mid read that carries. If your vert hook doesn't match up with something initially, he's not going to carry something that he wasn't aligned with. That's another thing you guys got to understand. So, like, I got a vert hook right there in front of the running back. He's not going to carry the number 2 receiver. He's not going to meg him. Okay? He was aligned with the running back blocks, then he shifts to a hook zone. Okay? So that's just something you guys need to pay attention to. All right? But, like I said, we have a mid-read on the field that carries. So if something crosses over, he's going to take that deep route over the top and carry him over. You see how they switched right here? I just want to pay attention. He's in a vert hook on number 7. That's a mid read. So if they're running crossers, deep crossers like that, that mid read is going to help you sever them. Okay. Again, let's kind of look at the soft squats. These are pressed outside shade. Cover 2 is always outside shade, okay, on the outside. So you got to be careful, but at the same time, you don't want to give up the sideline. Like if people constantly go into the sidelines, the outside shade is okay, especially like when you got to lead them to their safety with like a post route. That's going to be more to your favor. You take their sideline away from them. You can kind of read the safety. See how that safety on the right is peeling a little bit deeper to the sideline. Like I said, it play like 2-man under. That's the defense. I could swap it, make him the vert hook, and then blitz the linebacker. All right, now when I watch. Vert hook is going to play down to the number 2. That's the vert hook assignment in pattern matching. Is he's going to play down to the shortest route. Okay, so if that running back blocks, then he's going to carry his guy man everywhere he goes down the field. If that running back checks release, he's going to play a vert. He's going to play a hook zone, and then he's going to drop down to the running back. That's all match coverages. That's the understanding that you have to understand. I know that sounded weird. But like I said, remember, verticals is man everywhere he goes down the field as long as nothing crosses. When you create the cross concepts, that's when the drops happen. And then your over-the-top zones are going to be responsible for whatever the deepest route on that spot on the field is. All right? So let's per se... I'm sorry. Let's say, let me do it like this. I want him to match up with that tight end a little bit better. Let's slow it down. And you know what's crazy? Nobody plays like it. I'll sit there and run verticals on people all day. But you really, like, I think cover two sync is better than two man because two man usually gets those presses, right? And option routes will get separation on press routes. Whereas this, you get harder, you're going to get tight throws, because that soft squat is going to run with him, especially if he's like an apex type corner where he can kind of run with the receiver just a little bit. He ain't got to be perfect, just enough to carry him over to the safety. That's all you got to do. Middle of the field, this is where, you want to have good sub linebackers that can play that carry on that mid read. And this is probably the best way to defend vertical concepts. It's just start here and then work your way around. Like, all match coverages are good. All right. So let's say if I want to run palms versus the same thing, you're going to get zone chucks versus palms. All right. I'm going to show you. If I can find my fucking zone chuck. Let's see. That was dying. See, I can run the cover 9, but see, it's not going to have that carry in it. It's the only thing, but you can create that carry. Let's see. So the 3 rec is lined up with a running back. The quarter flat is going to be responsible for the tight end. All right, he's going to carry him off to the inside quarter. Should want to go ahead and press both outsides. Match coverage, bro. Like, if people are using, like, and it's crazy because like I said, I use vertical concepts a lot on offense because I want to challenge people. But the easiest way to stop it is turn your matches on, bro. Like, at the end of the day, you can turn your matches on and press, and it's built to stop vertical concepts. Like, at the end of the day, I'm gonna slow it down for you. Initially here, we're going to get a bell because nothing's going to the flat. He's going to play straight bell, Now, what we do get is we get a zone chuck. Actually get 2 zone chucks, I think. That's you only get that zone chuck if you have match on. Those zone chucks can interfere with routes being open when you want them to be. Like, usually if, let's say that zone chuck isn't there versus quarters, I'm trying to throw it before it gets to the safety. With the match turned on, you get those zone chucks. It's going to delay those timings that you need. So match coverage is great at disrupting timing offenses, if you choose to do so. Now, with that being said, it's great for defending the pass. It's not necessarily always going to be great. Like I said, you always got to make adjustments. It's not necessarily going to be great at always defending the run, because your guys are going to be playing their assignment read first and then react second, Whereas if you play man, how I do, you react first and then you read second. You just go in there like a chicken with your head cut off and just blitz like crazy. But then you can see right here, quarter flat does a good job kind of carrying the tight end. He doesn't get a jam on him that I want. But it's like you try to get your bracket coverage. 3 rec needs to kind of get down That's really the only thing that I see. If you're on the 3 reg, just play either one of two things. If the tight end drags or if the running back. That's it. Alright? So I can go ahead and just press down. I ain't even got to worry. So I could use her and then just kind of force that running back to block. Or try to do something. But man, everywhere he goes down the field. I tried a defensive assist and he just fucking, I don't know, he planted on me. And it's like I said, man, everywhere he goes. And that's just palms, you know, like I'm going to show you quarters. Quarters do the same exact thing versus this. Once you learn versus diverts, and then you can kind of play with the match principles. Alright, so this is verts. Always try to get a jam on the outsides. I leave the quarter flat 5 yards off because I want that zone chuck. He does slightly get beat a little bit. Let me slow it down. Yeah, he hit me with that fade. Let's see if that shade works. Hey, oh, there we go. He had a shitty animation, bro. Like that. Usually, that's that animation that you want to throw outside on and over the top. I don't know if what he did. He tried to throw it too soon, I guess. Let me try to press him and see. Oh, they had hard flats. I didn't want to put him in a hard flat. I didn't shade. Alright, so that's a quarter flat press. This is zone chuck. Like I said, I'm playing with David Long, man. I'm trying to see if I really want him on the outside or if I want him in the slot. I'm thinking I need to have my best press corners on the outside. I'm thinking that's what I need to do. It's just something I'll play with. Whoever put on that side, he got to be able to run with them. And we got that boy Tyler Hall too. He just don't have the agility. But we'll save that for tomorrow. I'm going to watch what I can of what is remaining of the game, and we'll be back to kind of work on some more of this tomorrow for you guys, okay? Again, as always, appreciate y'all. If y'all found the channel, appreciate y'all. We're going to have a great journey together. And as always, man, I always appreciate everybody that watches and tunes in and tries to learn something, man. I just enjoy it, all right? But I'm going to watch this game, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.